We are in. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days. The allergies are kicking me down, I'm all nasally. But I want to do my limit break 3. So, alright, preparation time. Beastmaster White Mage, I feel like that's pretty much a necessity. The Warp Cudgel's gonna get a lot of use. I'd say Instant Warp Scrolls are also going to get a lot of use. Everything is gonna get a lot of use. So, alright, I need to buy some things. I need to buy some tools, some implements for this. But first, let me just check my Moogle. Have any of my fish sold? The fish... so I gotta say, I was really excited. I was excited about the fish. When I saw, oh hey look, they sell for 9k a stack. That's awesome. But the problem is yeah, they only sell, I guess, when it's the guild item for the day, right? If it's not the guild item for the day, then no one wants it. No one wants it. So I might have to just vendor trash those fish. I mean, I didn't catch them for the money. I caught them to increase my skill, you know? That's why I caught them. And right now, all of those Moorish idols and what was the other one? Trilobite. Yeah, all of them, they are just taking up space on my auction, so I'll probably have to just trash them all, probably. Okay, so oh yeah, I have the Spatha too. I'm just gonna, okay, real quick, I'm just gonna sell that. Just gonna sell it. I got it for doing the Paladin quest, and yeah, that and the Kite Shield. Which that is certainly quite a mix of equipment, right? A level 7 sword and a level 28 shield. I'm not exactly sure what they expected me to do with that, but okay. Alrighty, so I want to prepare as best I possibly can. So, okay, how exactly am I to prepare for what is to come? Well, the main thing is that I'm gonna need to sneak and or invisible myself a lot. So I never want to be caught without MP. Like, I want to always have some MP. So what I'm thinking is that we get a couple of cheap drinks. They don't have to be good. This isn't a boss fight. But I just need something to kind of like to give me a little bit of refresh after I cast that initial sneak and invis. You know, just to passively recover my MP so I can do more sneak and invis. So really, the cheapest drinks possible, they'll work. Like apple juice will work, I guess. That's only 200 gil. But the melon juice, I mean, it's more, but it costs more. So yeah, I'd say just apple juice, right? Just nice cheap apple juice. So how many will I need? Well, considering there's 3 locations I have to go to, I'm gonna need at least 3. But if I want to be on the safe side, I'd say probably double that, right? Probably double that just to be safe. Because you really don't want to be deep down in a dungeon where you have to sneak around, and you don't want to have to stop and rest. You really don't. Okay, so I have 6 of those, right? Yeah. Okay, that should be well more than enough apple juice for what I'm doing. Okay, I got my instant warp scroll. I will also want to have a scroll of re-raise. Like, as needed, I should use a scroll of re-raise too. But also, I'm gonna want to have a pet that can take a bit of a beating. So, all right, pet items. So I want the fish broth that summons the higher level crab. Yeah, courier carry. That's what I want. And courier carry it's about 8,000 gil, so it's a little rough right there. A little bit rough, but the crab has exceptional defense and a good AoE attack. That's important not because we're gonna fight, but because, okay, so we're gonna have to sneak past a few named monsters that have true sight and like true hearing. So the thing is, there is a high probability that I'm gonna get aggro from an enemy that I have no chance of beating. However, my objective will be very close to that. So, what I can do is, if I get aggroed by the big bad named monster, and I think they're like level 70, so there is no chance I can fight them. They will kill me real fast. But if I can have my pet just, like quickly have the pet attack and pull aggro from everything around it, like, the paladin crab can survive a little bit. Like, it could survive long enough for me to hit the objective and get the fuck out, right? Or to hit the objective and die, but either way, works out for me, right? So this is another example where Beastmaster is a really good choice for this. Alright, so I have my choice of pet. What else do I need? So I got MP regen, I got tanky pets that can distract the enemy. Ah, right, there is another thing that is an absolute must. And I'm gonna get 2 of them because there is a high probability I will fuck this up. So, we're gonna need Hermes Quenchers. Okay, fortunately the Hermes Quencher is, it was like over 5,000. It looks like it's gone down a little bit. Yeah, it's under 5k now. That's good. Okay, so 2 Hermes Quenchers. I like the description. A specially formulated sports drink. Temporarily increases movement speed, which... So just, pop your Gatorade. Though really, I mean, since it makes you go real fast, I like to assume it's just Monster Energy, but either way. Yeah, these things will make you go real fast. So I'm kind of cheaping it out as much as I possibly can, but that's still like, what, that's 10, it's over 10k, right? It's over 10,000 gil that I'm spending here. Clearly I can afford it, however, it's still one of those things where you want to get things done. You gotta You gotta put in, you gotta invest, right? Also, dear God, I am so... Man, I picked just the right day to do this. I am so stuffy. I think I might need to make liberal use of that good old mute button because, oh man. Like, I'm not having a good time today. But, you know, I said this is what I'm gonna do, and I want to do it, so we're here. Okay, yeah, these trilobites, have any sold? No. Like, they haven't sold in, like, what, 3 days? So, yeah, nobody wants them. I realized this much too late. Yeah, no, literally no one is buying these things. I have a ton of trilobites and idols up for sale, but yeah, ain't no one buying. Well, that's okay. It's all good. So, okay, I got my Hermes quenchers, I got my apple juices, my sub job is white mage. So what I need to do now is, well, I need to get a scroll of re-raise. That's gonna come in handy. And we need to talk to Matt to actually begin the quest. I'm fairly sure I have not begun the quest yet. And also, we're gonna have quests within quests. The good thing is, for 2 out of the 3 places we have to go, we already have the kind of prerequisite quests done. Because it was part of rank 4-1. However, there is a prerequisite in the orc zone. We're gonna have to do a quest that is not strictly related to this quest. Prerequisites sure are great, aren't they? Oh man, I'm trying to, like, I am never fast enough on the mute button because a sniffle comes on you. You just can't avoid it. I'm trying to at the very least turn away from the mic. Very sorry. Again, one of them days. Okay, so I would like to spend my conquest points, and I have quite a few of them. Though not nearly enough, because look, I could buy one rank 5 item. Boom, I'm cleaned out. I can't even afford rank 6, and look at this, rank 10, 56,000 points. Can you like preview them? Oh yeah, look at that, you can preview it. The Kingdom Akaton, what's that? So, okay, this is the highest rank item. It's just a level 1 item. But it increases... Oh yeah, in Sandoria, it increases your movement speed by 12%. I mean... Okay. Though I guess maybe the main thing that you... Oh my god, I just realized. It increases the chance of obtaining crystals. And you can wear it from level 1. So, like, you could go out with a level 1 job in the newbie zone and you could get all the crappy earth crystals that aren't worth anything. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Is that worth like 56,000 conquest points? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not worth it. Alright, so what I want is the scroll of re-raise. You know, hopefully we won't need it, but probably we will. Probably will. Also, I sure hope I don't de-level doing this. I have enough EXP that I can die and not de-level. However, if I fuck up a lot, then yeah, we might be de-leveling to 59. We'll see. We'll see about it all. So, okay, now I need to talk to Matt, but before I do that, I need to mute for a second, because yeah, I think maybe this time it might not just be allergies, I might have an actual cold, not sure. But give me a sec, gonna do something, gonna do something about it, and then we'll get to it. So, one moment. Alright, I am much more clear. Oh god, this is gonna complicate things. This is really gonna complicate things if I have to stop and clear my nose every now and then. That's gonna, like, oh, this is gonna be great. But I said I was gonna do it. I said I was gonna do this mission. Gonna get it out of the way. And really, we're just making it extra unfun, but no, it's fine. It's fine. Unfun is the name of the game today. Also, I'm still not exactly sure why we go to Matt over here for everything. I mean, he's just some random dude in a blue suit, like, what? I've never really understood the significance of Matt. And also, I've never quite understood, like, are you supposed to know him from somewhere else in the game? Because when you first encounter him, like, the first time you encounter Matt, like, he kind of acts like you have already met him in the past, and I have not. So I do wonder if there's like some kind of quest that I missed that would have introduced him earlier. It's just like he just sort of comes out of nowhere. He's just here, and he's who you go to for your limit break. But why? But why is the question. Alright. So, hit me up. It's time. LB3. So, you think you're ready for the next challenge? Yup. That's the spirit. You'll never get anything in the world unless you really want it. An Orcish crest, a Quadav crest, and a Yagudo crest. Bring these 3 items here to me. I know you can do it. There's something different about you. I can feel it in my bones. Wow, so little guidance. I love it. Okay, so yeah, we have to go back to Davoy, Biadu, and Castle Astrosia again. We've already been to each one of them. We've kind of sampled each one, right? Like, we've sampled them for the rank, to get rank 5. But now we have to go back, and we have to go deeper. We have to go so much deeper. We have to go deeper than we've ever been. We'll see how this goes down. We'll see. So, okay, in terms of least to most bullshit, I would say that Beadu is probably it's probably the easiest in quotes. Also, man, look at that. They got a Horizon shirt. They got a Horizon shirt. I want that. I want a Horizon shirt. It looks cool. I don't get a Horizon shirt. All I get is a cold. Alright. So yeah, let's start with Beadu. The reason I say that Beadu is probably the least bullshit is that we don't have to do any of the prerequisite quests there. I don't think we have to do any prerequisite quests in Castle Astrosia either. We have the Yagudo torch from rank 5. But Castle Astrosia is a whole other matter. That's a whole other thing. However, Davoy I would say is probably, you know, I'm actually not sure if Davoy is going to be the worst. There is a prerequisite quest we have to do there. But other than that, I don't know that it's actually going to be that hard. Astrosia is going to be hard because it's a puzzle dungeon, so yay. Alright, so let's start in, oh god, I hope I didn't tab past it. Nope, Durfland, here we go. So, Durfland to Beadu. Man, I feel kinda... I hope it's not too bad on you all, that, like, yeah, I said yesterday, this is what I want to do. I'm doing it, nothing's gonna stop me. And then I wake up today just like runny nose, sneezing constantly, just completely horrible, right? I'm trying to keep I'm trying to keep it under control, but if it is just torture, I guess I could reschedule this, but I'm hyped up to do it, even though I don't feel great. Even though it's a little, you know. If I keep putting off this Limit Break 3, if I keep just saying, oh, I'll, you know, do other things first and then do it, I'm never gonna get it done. So I really do have to just jump in there and do it. And despite how I am a little under the weather today, or maybe a lot under the weather, the medication is doing a great job of putting me in a happy place. But I do have some thoughts about really what we're doing right now, in terms of just a game thing and how that relates to us as the players of said game. Again, maybe not the best time to go into a deep argument, or a deep discussion, but I did have a thought. And, oh, we got a lot of time to get our deep thunks out here. So what I'm doing right here, I think we could objectively say that, like, from an impartial observer's standpoint, going to all 3 of the Beastman dungeons and sneaking around them with the high probability of death and severe loss on death, and having to do all of these prerequisite quests, and in Astrosia we're gonna have to do some puzzles. Like, to do all of that just so that we can continue to level up, right? I think most people would say that's pretty objectively, pretty firmly in the not fun category, right? And I will admit that is a reason why I've been putting it off, right? But truth of the matter is it really not fun? Or, like, this is hard to put into words, but is this a case where we're sort of banking our fun? Like, we're getting this out of the way now, so that we can have fun leveling up later. Is it a case of that? Probably. Or maybe if we can recontextualize this, right? So what we are doing, it's a test, right? Like it is a test of our abilities and just our general know-how of the game. It's a challenge, and overcoming challenges, it's what makes video games fun, right? Again, in theory, right? So when I'm being tasked to do all this, I'm being tested on, well, I guess, okay, let's think. What is the game actually testing us on? Like, what is it really? Well, I guess, first off, it's testing us on our general knowledge of the game, right? There's a lot of general game knowledge testing going on. It's testing us on our ability to prepare what we need, like get your items, the correct sub-job, or main job, depending. You know, it's kind of testing our ability to prepare for an actual difficult content, right? Gotta bring the right items, gotta be ready. So it's testing us on that. It's testing us on our ability to sneak past enemies, because we're gonna have to do a lot of sneaking and invisibling, but also there's gonna be enemies with true sight and true hearing, and knowing how to slip past them without getting murdered, that is a skill. Like, that is an actual practical skill in this game. You won't get far if you don't have that skill. So I guess you could look at it like that, right? It is this is the hard mode. This is the challenge run, for whatever it's worth. So if we look at it like that this is the gameplay, this is the game, then okay, it's maybe a little less unfun, right? This isn't a, like, I guess don't look at it as a roadblock keeping me from progressing, but rather, this is the ultimate challenge, right? This is testing me, testing how far I've come, and my ability to overcome what is in front of me. Also, is just random paladin over there? So, let me call forth my pet. So, okay, where to go? I'm pretty sure we follow a similar path as last time. I'm pretty sure. So, hold up, I have the walkthrough here. Okay. Okay, so we enter Biadu. Follow the tunnel down at H7 on the first map. And I'm gonna have the maps open on the thing here because it's a little easier to read. A little easier to read. So H7, that's, yeah. So that is exactly like when we did the rank 5 mission. It's exactly like that. I'm willing to bet that we're probably gonna follow a very similar path as we did for rank 5. I'm just willing to bet that, right? And oh yeah, I might want to actually buff myself up, like actual proper buffs and everything, but we'll see. It's just, you know, my armor is pretty bad, so putting Protect 2 on myself would be probably be a good idea. I'll go ahead and do that. So when we get to the actual difficult part, we might really, really want to, yeah, when we get to the hard part, we might actually want to put Blink on, like Blink and Stone Skin. We might want to do that, just as as a precaution so that if I get aggro, I have time to send my pet in to pull it off me. And the plan is, if we get like the real hard aggro, what we will do is we will just we'll just sort of like we'll have the pet aggro, and then we log out, right? Like we run away a little bit and then we log out, and then we have a second chance, right? But we'll see. We'll see how rough this gets. So okay, we're down in Biadu. We're in the shit. So then I need to proceed to the tunnel up at F8 on the second map. Let's see. Hold up. Okay, we're on second map now. Are these the only two maps? Like I feel like I'm not getting a good picture here. Oh wait, and there's that whole thing with like the, oh god, there's the whole thing with the, yeah, there is that whole thing with the mute, like you have to mute yourself and all that. Oh right, yeah. So yeah, you have to get silenced, right? Oh, I should have brought echo drops. But I didn't. Oh, this is gonna get interesting then. Oh boy. So, okay. Yeah, so I have to go to F8 on the second map. That would be here. Right, so we're gonna have to get silenced. I completely forgot about that, and unfortunately, getting silenced means that I can't sneak myself. I don't think there's anything we're gonna run into that would really be a problem this early on. I'm pretty sure I'll have the time to let it run its course, right? There'll be time for that. So I guess now I know, maybe I want to help someone get through this. If I ever have to come back here, I think I'm gonna have to bring the old echo drops, right? Gonna have to. So what we're gonna do is, we're gonna go as far as we can without drawing aggro, or if there's things that maybe there's things that I can fight. I know there's enemies in here that are hard, but I can kill them. So I'll go as far as I can, but then when it comes time that we really need to sneak, yeah, I'll wait it out. I'll just wait it out. Okay, God, I'm sniffling, looking up a guide, just stumbling along. Alright, so F8, second map. So once we're above ground again, we hug the right wall to the ramp at E10. Okay. Well, we have to get above ground first. Alright. So we have to go to the ramp at E10. E10. Okay, yeah, you literally just hug the right wall. So far, we're zooming along. We are just zipping along on this part of the quest. Like I really think Biadu it's the easiest part. I guess the catch is that in order to even be able to do what we are doing right now, you have to have done the rank 5 quest. If you haven't done the rank 5 mission yet, like you won't be able to get into the places that we're gonna get into. Like you just won't be able to do it. So if you think about it, if you really think about it, the whole rank 5 mission was basically a prerequisite for this, right? If you really think about it. Okay, so now we have gone up the, let's see, we've gone up the thing. So, okay. So we need to head to the northeast section of the map without falling down until we get to K6. So northeast till we get to K6, which K6 is here. Alright. Okay, that's pretty much where the enemy to get the, like, to get the items, right? To get the items that we needed as a prerequisite for rank 5. This is more or less the same path we had to go down. Like, more or less the same. There is going to be an enemy that we will need to fight. There's going to be one. There's going to be more enemies that we have to fight. But I'd say, I don't know, I would say that with a good pet, it's not going to be an issue. Also, real quick. There we go. I just wanted to make things look a little nicer. I mean, you know, as nice as an area like this can possibly look. Also, we could really set it up high, right? Like, we could do like 100. But I don't think that, like, I don't think the game even can render that, right? Yeah, like, that really doesn't do anything. There are limits to the draw distance. Like, at a certain point, you really can't. You can't crank it any higher. And, hey there. Hey there. Oh. So, hope you're having a good day. Me, I am, oh boy, I think I'm sick and also allergies, but I want to do my limit break 3. So I'm committed. I'm committed to no fun today. Alright, I know there is a Quadav that will aggro me here, and I think going forward, the enemies get tougher here. But I'm still silenced for 8 minutes, but I ain't waiting on that. I ain't waiting for that one. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to fight these guys. Let us do it. Well, I'll fight the ones I absolutely have to. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to fight him. Can't avoid fighting that one. I could just sit down and wait until the silence is over, but nah, man. We're fighting it out. Good thing is, Courier Carry, like, she has good attacks. She has a very strong single target attack. So I can hop on my crab's back and be carried to victory. Yeah, that is one thing that I always hated. I know that it makes sense, right? But like, I always hated that you cannot, like, you can't Selena or Silena or however you want to say it, but you can't cure silence on yourself. Like, that's the one status ailment that you just can't, you can't self-cure. You can't self-medicate on that one. But yeah, I didn't even think about I didn't even think about getting silenced here. So what I should have done is I should have brought some items to cure that. Should have brought the old status cures, right? But I did not think. I didn't think it through that well. All right, Like, I know I'm gonna have to fight some of these guys, but the less of them I have to fight, the better. So, I'm picking my battles here. Alright, this looks like a good spot. Also, is it just me, or is it too bright here? I cranked up the draw distance. If I set that back down, well, even at 1, it's pretty bright right now. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Sometimes the draw distance, if it's too high, it sort of brightens things more than it should. Oh, I wish we could have some, like, look, FF11 would be perfect if I could get feats, right? Like where's my, you know, my spell casting with no words feat, which God, I forget what that's called. There's a name for it, but I forget what it's, Oh, I got a bottle of warding oil. Is that, like, rare, or it's an EX item? Huh. I feel like that has to be something that is used for a quest, right? That's got to be some quest oil right there. Oh, no, he's on me. Oh, hey, a treasure chest. Yeah, look at that, treasure chest. Oh, if I kill these dudes, they'll probably drop a chest, or a chest key, right? Well, hey, I know where our chest is, so I guess I could crack that open if I got a key. I guess. So there's one thing in this game that I guess it's like the closest thing you ever get to feats, right? And that is at 75 you can start earning, like, what is it, merits? That can kind of expand your options. I have never gotten to 75, so I have no idea how they work exactly, but I know they're a thing. It's just a thing I've never ever gotten access to. Alright, so yeah, let's see, on the map. So yeah, right in the corner here, there's a treasure chest. If I happen to get a key, I guess I could come back and cash in, I guess. Feel like I'm gonna have to fight something here, so we'll just do it. Also, I'm getting stuffy again. Every now and then I'm gonna have to, like, mute just to clear my nose out. The sick stream commences. Oh, so let me just double check that I'm going to the right place. So yeah, it's the northeast section. K6, and there should be a tunnel. Wait, then jump down, take the tunnel at section K6. Okay. Oh yeah, I got lots of TP. True. I'll bank it up to 3,000 so that I can swing and miss. Oh god, I didn't even see that guy. Didn't even see him. I love whiffing on a 3,000 TP 3,000 TP attack. I love it. Oh no, I got bio too. Can I, like, when I'm not do I have access to erase as a sub job here? I probably don't. I feel like I probably don't. No, I don't. I can at least put regen on myself or something, but let's use that TP. Ooh, a vial of Quadav Mage Blood. So I'm finding all of these EX items that I feel like they have to be for some important quests, but I'll look them up later. I'll look them up later. Okay, there's no way I'm not gonna, fighting is going to commence here. It's just gonna happen. The thing is, I'd rather not fight all of them at the same time. Would rather not. So is there another bridge here? Doesn't look like there's another bridge. Oh look, the bruise. Hey, maybe I could... See, I'm really tempted to sneak by them, but like, man, if they see me, and actually there's only like 30, yeah, there's like 30 seconds left on my silence, so give me like 30 seconds and I can not only regen myself, but also I can cure that silence. Alright, just let it pass. But I think once we get to K6, there's not a whole lot left that I have to do exactly. So I'll go ahead and pop one of my apple juices. It's just so I don't have to sit down, right? Alright, no sitting for me. Alright, regen will mostly take care of my health. Okay, now I don't have to fight anything. Now there will be no fighting. For a while. Fighting will in fact commence, but not just yet. Well, the only reason that I brought any kind of drinks is I don't want to have to sit down to, you know, like, since I have to sneak in and viz myself a bit, I don't want to sit down, but I don't need a ton of MP to sneak in and viz. Like, it's not that MP intensive, so it's just to kind of, you know, to get back that sneak MP. Like, if I'm doing like a boss fight, yeah, chug them yags, but okay, so I believe this is the tunnel. I believe, however, as all things go in this game, before I move an inch, I check the wiki. Alright, so I am at K6, right? Yeah. So, okay, make sure you have sneak on, even if nothing has aggroed you so far. Huh. Good advice. I see those quadovs right there. Alright, so we jump down, take the tunnel. Once underground, we go to M8. Alright. It's like, thanks, guide, for telling me to put sneak on when there's like 2 quadovs guarding the entrance. I never would have figured it out. Alright, we're underground. What level are these quadovs? 57! Okay, so like we're in the shit now. Oh yeah. I can still fight these guys and win if I have to. I could still do that. But yeah, it's big hike in difficulty here. Big hike. So okay, we need to go to M8 and then zone into Kulun Dome. There are three afflictors in a row here. Huh. Okay. So M8. Okay. I see where it is. I see. So the afflictor, is there like a thing that we can use? Is there a mute thing we can use here, or oh god? I mean, technically, all you have to do is get cursed, right? Like technically, you just get cursed. Also, some of these, I think, like, there's some named monsters. There's some things that have, like, true hearing, I think. But these aren't it. These ain't it. So I don't know if there's like a thing that can silence me here, but if I'm just thinking. Okay, so there's the mute. So this is gonna be a little bit tricky. So I need to get muted so that I can pass by the 3 afflictors. I mean, I could just take the curse, right? I could just take it, but also, do these larvae aggro? Well, they're too low level to aggro. Yeah, these won't aggro me. They won't bother me. So I need to make sure that I get the best possible sneak I can get. Like, I need super sneak here. 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes is the longest it can last. I swear I've gotten 4 sometimes. There we go, 4 minutes. I'll take it. So now we gotta be a little bit quick here. Mute me, and then let's go through the afflictors. So now we have to go all the way around this map on a 4-minute timer. Yeah, the Ruby Quidov, I know that's by name, that's one of them that'll aggro, but they're supposed to be named monsters, I believe. Like, I believe they're named monsters, so, yeah. So if they say, like, oh, you can't gauge their... Yeah, that means they'll see me. So sneak won't even help, right? That will not even help me. But when we get to Kowloon Dome, apparently Kowloon Dome is where, yeah, like, that's where all the named monsters are. I don't think they're in this section. Also, since we're going to be zoning into Kowloon Dome, if I get aggro towards the end here, I can just have my pet attack and then, yeah, like, I just run forward, right? Alright, there's the Afflictor. I will say I do absolutely love these puzzle, like, kind of puzzle dungeons, right? I love them. They're all kinds of bullshit, but I love them. Okay, good. I was really worried there might have been like some kind of extra puzzle there, but no, you just go through the doors. I'm happy about that. Alright, so now I think we have a straight shot. Alright, so now let me check. So when we're in the dome, so the crest that we need is located on the border of I-6 and 7. This is on the far wall of the second room. So this is where we gotta really be careful. So the second room we get into, it'll be on the far wall of that. Okay. Oh, my sneak is gone. Uh-oh. No sneak. And these are just normal Quidovs, except for that Ruby. Yeah, that Ruby Quidov, yeah, that'll aggro me. That's got true sight, or true hearing. So, so the thing is, I'm gonna need... Oh my god, you still have to get muted. You still have to get muted. So yeah, this is gonna be rough. So I really wish I'd brought sneak oils. I really wish I'd brought sneak oils. So yeah, I'm gonna have to just wait out the timer and then buff myself, you know, get another 4-minute long buff and then try to make it. So let me study the guide real quick and like study it so that I can maximize my time. I bought Hermes quenchers for the Yagudo part, but I might actually have to burn a Hermes quencher for this, just so that I can get through in a timely fashion. So let's see. Okay, when we're down here, so the border of I-6 and 7. I don't think we can even see that just yet, right? Well, let's see. There's I-6, 7. I mean, I-6 and 7 would be like it'd be like right here, right? If it's that close. If it's that close, then maybe I don't even have to use the mute, right? Maybe. Yeah, because it says the second room. If this is the first room, then okay, we'd be good. So I'm studying that guide right now. So let's see. It says when you go through the door into the second room, there'll be 2 to 3 different named monsters with true hearing along the northeast corner of the room. All right. Okay, so if there's a door exiting out of this part, then this is the first room. If there's no door, then I guess that's not the second, or that's not the first room. We'll see. So yeah, now we get to do the excitement of waiting for 7 minutes. Yeah, see, I said when we went in that this is a test of my ability to prepare for difficult content. I think I'm failing the test right now, but it is also testing me on my ability to work around that. When I don't come fully prepared, okay, so plans are falling through, but now we've got to salvage it, right? We got to salvage it and carry on. And that is also a skill in this game. So this is what we got to do. And I guess it gives me time to kind of further go over the guide and just make absolutely sure. Let's see, there is a map of the dome here, like on the site. Does it? Okay, so the Quadav crest it is literally right past the room that we're in. So I guess once I'm in the next room, I just hug the southwest wall and I should be okay. And my pet, my crab is a sacrificial crab, so if I draw aggro, I mean if I draw aggro in the first room, I can just leave. But if I draw aggro in the second room, that's when it'll be a problem. And I see the pet despawned, but that's okay. I brought a whole stack of them. And I guess I don't need to... Yeah, I guess if I'm not going deeper, I guess I don't need to worry about the Afflictor or anything. And I guess I could always switch out to White Mage, right? As a White Mage, I am high enough level that I could get Kursna. I don't have it, but I could buy it. So I guess if I get cursed, I could always switch to White Mage back in Juno and then Kursna myself. Had to clear my nose a sec there. But yeah, so while we have a minute, right? Or well, we have like 5 minutes. So yeah, I'm trying to recontextualize this as being this is a proper challenge. This is gameplay. Treat it kind of like a platformer almost, where half the challenge is just getting through the levels. That's how I'm trying to treat this, so that it doesn't just become tedium, right? And I will say it's not that bad. At least this part. It's not that bad yet. It's that Ruby Quadav. So, getting past, like, I'm gonna have to be really damn careful getting past that Ruby Quadav. Because if it aggroes me, everything in that room is going to aggro me. And I'm not even sure, like, they're like level 70, right? Yeah, they're like 70, so if everything in that room just suddenly attacks me, I'm pretty sure I would die in like one hit. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't get a second, right? So I really gotta be careful when I go into that room. Also, what is the aggro range of enemies? I'm actually not too sure what the aggro range on enemies is, or if it's different per enemy. If I know what their aggro range is, that would help me to sneak past. Like, I'm actually not like, yeah, I'm actually not sure. And I guess also, does it matter if I run or walk? That's something about sneaking I've always wondered, is like, if you just walk, I mean, I guess he's got true hearing, right? But, okay, if I walk, will that reduce the aggro radius? I don't know. Okay, walking doesn't matter. But yeah, 15, 20, or 30. Oh. Wait, we can look this up. FF11, Ruby Quadav, aggro range. I feel like someone has probably calculated this, right? I feel like someone has figured it. Someone's done the math. They've unlocked the secrets. I hope. I don't... Not on the wiki. Not on the wiki, at least. Maybe, oh, look, good old FF11 Alakazam. Maybe they have something. They do not. Huh. Yeah, it seems like no one really has an aggro range on this one. Yeah. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be real rough. What I could do is I could send the pet in to fight the Ruby Quadav, right? So hear me out on this. I could send the pet in to fight the Ruby Quadav. Yes, it would die horribly and it wouldn't last long, but it would keep the aggro off me while it's alive, right? And then I could just slip past, hit the crest, and warp out while the pet is dying. I could do that. Okay, maybe all sound aggro. Okay, let's see. Sound aggro range, let me see. The enemy will detect you if you are within 8 feet of it and not sneaked. Which, let's see. Oh, it says some true sound enemies can have up to 30. So this doesn't tell me anything. This does not help me. But I don't know. We'll see. So I'm thinking, is this maybe the time to use that scroll of that scroll of re-raise? The thing is, we're right there, so and honestly, if I had to like come back and do this again, I'd bring items so I could do it quicker. Okay, here's what I can do, right? Here's what I can do. I can put on Blink and Stone Skin, and like I can buff the fuck up so that at the very least I would have time to run away, right? Before I just drop dead, I'd have time to run away. Also, this is not time to fight. This is the time to use that warp cudgel, right? Alright, so get all the buffs on. And I really only need to sneak once. Where's the Ruby at? Where's he at? Okay, the ruby is right there. He's on the far side of the room, so maybe I can slip past him. Okay. Alright, okay, okay. I done it. Okay, we gotta be careful here. So I'm pretty sure the only thing I have to worry. Okay, the adamantium, or the adaman. He's gonna aggro. Yeah, the ruby and the adamantium. They'll aggro me. If I hug the wall, I should be alright. Okay, okay. Where's that crest? There it is. Hit it. Fucking hit it. Got it. Okay, okay. Okay, I got the Quadav crest. I got it. Dear God. Alright. So let's warp cudgel out of here. So that's 1 out of 3. Good goddamn. Alright, so that was the easy one. that was the easy one. The other two are going to be a little trickier, for different reasons. Oh yay! So my warp cudgel is going to be down for an hour. I can't rely on that. So back to my normal weapon. Okay, man, it raises my blood pressure every time I have to do something like that. Every time. So, okay, that's good. Now, we have 2 choices. We can either do Astrosia next, or Davoy. I'd say that Astrosia is probably going to be the most annoying one, but Davoy is probably going to be the longest one. So, I don't know, like, honestly, in Astrosia, it's not really much longer than what we just did. It's just, in Astrosia, there's all kinds of bullshit mechanics that we have to deal with. Like there's puzzles, right? You gotta flip levers, and there's passwords you have to input, and it's just nonsense. Though we can cheese the passwords. There's a list of passwords, so you can just look those up and cheese it, but, and that's what I'm gonna do. But there's still... It's gonna be rough. Oh yeah, I already have a... Yeah, I do already have a warp scroll on me. I came prepared with those. Yeah, I guess the thing is, Davoy, I feel like Davoy is actually maybe gonna be the easiest one. It's just, there's a prerequisite quest that you have to do. Like, there's some prep work that we have to do in Davoy, and that's gonna take a while. It's not difficult, it's just gonna take time. So, for Castle O, I bought 2 Hermes Quenchers. I'm not sure that, like, I'm kind of worried that isn't gonna be enough. Like, I'm worried I'm gonna fuck it up real bad. So, I think I will bring another one. Also, let's see. When we eventually do the Davoy one, I think you get cursed when you do that, right? Let me see. Yeah, so for that, you're gonna get cursed. Are there items that cure curse? But in Castle Astrosia, so So invisibility is all we're gonna need, which is good. But I think other than speed and invisibility, I don't really think we need anything else for that. I don't think so, anyway. Let me see, where's holy water on here? Okay, that removes curse. So yeah, as part of the quest in Davoy, we're gonna get cursed. Wait a second, couldn't I? Wait a second. Couldn't I have just not gotten muted in Beadu and, like, just brought holy waters? Just gone through the curses? Man, items! Items! So, the thing is, items in this game, they have such a big impact on how you play, right? Like, you can do a lot with items. I just... So, like, back in the day, I never really made use of items because they cost a lot of money, right? Like, I don't know, let's say you want to pop a... You want to pop a high ether, right, in like in a fight as a mage. That's 1,400 gil, which, the funny thing is, to me right now, 1,400 gil, like, yeah, I don't want to spend that more than I have to, but that's really not a lot to me anymore. But when you're fairly low level, or you're just kind of fresh into the, like, level 50, that's like as high as I ever went back in the day, 1,400 gil can be quite a lot. Can set you back quite a bit. So I would just never use items. I sort of ignored them, and I think that made everything a lot harder than it needed to be. Also, sorry, I'm hearing that I'm getting real nasally again. Again, I'm fighting through a cold today. I'm not only fighting through the game, I'm fighting through a cold. So, one sec. Let me clear up a bit. All right. I can breathe and speak again. We'll see how long that lasts. I picked a great day. I picked a great day to do this. And yeah, I am realizing that, well, in order to do a lot of things, like, in order to do a lot in FF11, you really do have to... Like, you gotta put in the investment, right? But in a way, that's kind of the fun of it. Like, it is... Look at it like this. In FF14, even though I normally like, you know, amassing hordes of money in a game and all of that, it never felt satisfying in 14 because I never really had anything that I needed to spend money on. Or if I did, like, it would be such a drop in the bucket, right? Because that's just the game design there. They don't want you to grind. So the thing is, it didn't feel rewarding to have in-game currency, right? But here, like, yeah, sure, it takes a while to grind out your money if you have a certain goal in mind, but the fact that there's so much you can do with your gil, I really like that. I appreciate it. Alright, so I got a holy water for later, but I think let's get another Hermes Quencher. Let's get one more of those. Which I've actually never used the Hermes Quencher. I don't know. Like, I don't really know how well that works out. Okay, I bought mine for 4,900, but I might be able to go a little lower than that. Alright. Yay, I'm devaluing the Hermes Quencher. But yeah, I'd say that's true. It's only fun to amass the money if there's something to spend it on, right? Which okay, so I know people love the Thief games, right? And I haven't played a ton of them, but I have played them. And as much as I normally love, you know, sneaky thieving around and stealing everything and hoarding money, I love that. Like in Elder Scrolls games, I love it. But you know, half the fun of that is that there's things you want to do with that money, right? And while there is a little bit of that in the Thief games, it's not really... It's more like you're just sort of buying items to steal, to continue to get through the missions and steal things, and it doesn't feel quite as satisfying, right? Like I want some big thing I can buy, right? You gotta have that thing that you're dreaming of, right? Or that'll just really help you out. You gotta have that. Okay, so I got 3 Hermes Quenchers, I got a ton of apple juice, I got my warp, my re-raise. Oh yeah, while we're here, so I found Quidov Mage Blood and Warding Oil. Like, what is that even for? Let me check real quick. So let's see, Warding Oil. So that is for a chocobo's tail. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, you have to have done Promathia Mission 3-2 before you can do it. And you need 3 warding oil. But the reward is 5,200 gil. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I'd say, well, I can't really do anything with it right now, right? Doesn't help me now. Also, oh god, I'm feeling it. I gotta sneeze. What? Oh god, this day. One sec again. Alright, my sinuses are gonna be real clear after today. I really hate that when you have a plan for the day, right? You make big plans, but then you wake up the next morning and you just, it's like, oh no, I feel terrible. But, you know, you still want to do it, right? Such is life. Alright. So can I sell these items? I mean, they're untradeable, but sometimes NPCs will take stuff like that every now and then. Oh nice, 600 gil. Yeah. Oh, I got the mage blood too. Hold up. So that I can't sell. But let's see what that's worth. So one sec, let me consult with the dark forces of the internet again. Quidov Mage Blood. So that is for the Blade of Evil, which is a Dark Knight. Oh, so it's kind of like, okay, it's artifact quest related. I see. Huh. So yeah, I guess if I was doing the Dark Knight artifact quest, that would be a good find. But I'm not, so that's trash. Okay, let's go out to Castle Astrosia. I think I think taking the outpost teleport is probably the fastest way to get there. Yeah, so I've got my instant warp scroll, I've got my juices, my juice boxes, got Hermes quenchers. I don't think there's anything else I'll need. I don't think, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I feel like I'm gonna get in there and then there will be something that I will encounter, and I really should have brought some more items, but... Well, we got by last time, right? We got by on the last one, so we can do it again. Alright, so out to Oregano. Just thinking about it. Yeah, I got everything. Alright. Though, you know what I might want to do? I might want to rest my MP up before I get too deep, right? So yeah, let me rest my MP. And then it's over here to Castle O. Man, I hope, so I do hope, since people aren't really too chitter-chattery today, although it is nice to have our lone traveling companion in the chat, but I hope it's not too much of a shit show today. I do hope. Like, I was considering, you know, I was considering maybe cancel since I feel terrible today, but... The thing is tomorrow and Sunday, that's XCOM time, right? And I really wanted to get this limit break done. I really wanted to get it done. So I hope it's not too much of a train wreck with 6 streamer here. All right, so while I'm meditating, which we're good now. I was kind of looking over the guide. I am just eyes glued to the guide here. Which, that's not normally how I like to play video games, you know? I normally don't like to do it that way. Also, oh, hey there, Vin. Which I'm trying to think how to combine the words in that name, but I'm just gonna say Vin for right now. But, yeah, so normally when I play a video game, outside of, like, Sierra adventure games, I don't like to have a guide up at all times, but, with this, considering the amount of potential time lost if you kind of don't do things in exactly the right way, or just things happening, like, yeah, having it, like, you want to have a guide up, right? You want to know what you're doing, what you're getting into. And for a lot of these quests, I'm pretty sure I would just not figure it out without a guide. Ah, Vinsmoke. Okay, well, I will admit I've never seen One Piece. Which the wife has some strong words to say about One Piece. Not a fan. But I just never really saw it, and I'm not a huge anime guy. I'm not. You gotta be a real special kind of anime for me to watch it. Something that even non-fans can enjoy. Oh no, the raiders are back. Quick, everyone, to the laser turrets. No, we're friendly here. We're friendly. Non-hostile. Oh god, this is the worst. Like, I'm all sick and everything, and I'm doing something that's stressing me out, but like, oh yeah, let's get in there. Let's have company over too. Oh, the living room's not even clean. There's plates everywhere. That's what it feels like whenever I just suddenly get raided while I'm just doing whatever. It's that feeling of being unprepared when company shows up. You know, like you're still like it's that Sunday where you're still in your dirty pajamas. You know, you just had a plate of pancakes. And then suddenly people come over to your house like dressed up in their finest, and and there's just, you know, there you are, dirty plates from breakfast everywhere. And oh, it's terrible. That's the feeling of being raided. Never ready. But still, all the same, welcome in. Welcome in. Normally, I'm not quite so nasally, but yeah, sick day. Alright, so let's see, I need to get to the end of the spine here, which I don't think it really matters if I cross this yet or not, because it all tapers out at the end here. But hey there, Jubei and Riggs and oh, everybody's in here. Oh no. Well, I'll try to enjoy. Right now, though, I'm kind of like my eyes are glued on a walkthrough because I'm trying to get my limit break 3 done. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. I got the easiest one done. All right, so in Castle Astroia, I'm not looking forward to the puzzle dungeon here. I'm not looking forward to it. Also, I'm really hoping I don't fall down a trapdoor. So when I came here for rank 5, I managed to avoid falling into the trapdoor at the beginning, but I'm not sure my luck will hold on that. Oh man, it's streaming 20 hours. I don't think, well, first off, the wife would not allow me to do that. She would not allow me to do that. She would pull the plug on the power to get me to go to bed. But I mean, yeah, for me it's well, it was morning when I started, but it's afternoon now. It's my usual afternoon stream, which I used to have a bit of a hang up about streaming too early, because you know, when I started streaming I was still in the US, and I wanted to try to line things up for that audience, but that just ain't gonna happen. On the weekend I can do it a little better, for, you know, to keep something up for those guys, but normally no, like late morning to afternoon is kind of better for me here, and that's like real early morning for the US, but well, they get to deal with it. Alright, so I don't think I need any invisible until we get a little deeper in. Oh, also, I'm not sure we have to go the same way, so hold up. Let me see where we're going exactly. This might not, like, I might not have to go the same way as last time, but we'll see. Okay, so we have entered Castle Astrosia. So now we need to find, oh, okay, so the first part of this walkthrough is finding the password of the day. You can brute force that. It actually lists the passwords on the walkthrough. So the reason I'm gonna brute force it though is because the password changes every day, and it might take me longer than the end of the day to do this, right? So we're gonna brute force it. So okay, I can ignore any part of this walkthrough that is relating to the brass statues. Okay, so let's see. So the instructions here, okay, I see where they... Well, okay, they assume that you go to the statues, so... Okay, Alright, so head to the southeast corner of H8, open the brass door. Southeast of H8. So we are here, H8. Huh. I mean, wait. Oh, the first password is just right here then. Okay, well, I mean, you know, if it's just right here, I'll take it, right? If I don't have to go out of my way for it, I guess why not? Maybe we'll get to the place we have to go before the time runs out. Maybe. So H8, I'm assuming that it's gonna be like right here. I'm assuming. But yeah, nothing's gonna aggro me for a little bit, so we got time. Oh, it's locked. Wait, what am I missing then? Like, hold up, yeah, what am I missing? The torch stands. Oh, dude, hold up, is this a trap? Is this some trap? No, it's just you have to have the torches, okay. Look, everything is a trap to me in here. Okay, first word is Duzu. Again, I'm probably not gonna get the rest of them. I'm gonna brute force it, but hey, I guess the first word is Duzu, so that saves me some time. Alright, so from there, okay, now we go to the door at I-8. Is that the door, is that the trap door? Is that, I'm pretty sure that's that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the trap door. Okay, so they want me to go to I-8, go down the stairs to the second map, so that requires the, okay, that requires the lever puzzle. Good old lever puzzle. So I managed to cheese this once before. Let me try my luck again. Oh god, the pet. I need to make sure that, hold up. If the pet is standing directly behind me, he's gonna body block me from running away. Okay. Oh, I can't I'm not sure. You have to, I think you have to be standing on the trap. So I'm very, yeah, there it is. This is the, oh hey, neat, yeah, look. You can see exactly where the trap is. Oh, they really want you to stand on it. Oh god, okay, I'm gonna have to, yeah, okay. You won't have me! Not this time. Not today. Not today. Wouldn't it be great? Would it not just be great if somehow, I don't know, the game broke, and somehow the trapdoor still opened up and just dropped me down there? That'd be great. Also, oh, I see we have someone else here for maybe their own reasons. I don't know. But okay, so we went through the door. Let's see, now we need to head to the exit at G7. Okay, let's see, so on the second map, head over to the exit at G7, zone on to the next map. Oh boy, so G7, where'd that be at? That be right here. Okay. Alrighty. So we're not going for the, like, I guess we're not going for the statues or anything, but we kind of have to, oh god, what am I doing? What am I doing? That's the wrong way. So yeah, we're not gonna hit all the statues for the passwords, but the way this guide is written out, it kind of, okay, let me take a moment here. The way the guide is written, it's just assuming that you're going on the statue path. So, okay, I'm down here now. I'm on the second map, right? So where do I go? So from the third statue point, head to the 4-lever door at southwest corner of G8. Now, where's the third statue? I can kind of skip ahead, right, if I know where I'm going. So right now we're on the second map, right? Yeah, we're on the second map. So statue number 3 is on the second map in the northwest corner of I-8. So that's where the guide would assume you'd be, in the northwest corner of I-8, which would be there. So I guess it assumes you would be here, right? Okay. So from there, southwest corner of G8, which would be here. Okay, so alrighty, we can save ourselves a little time here. At a certain point, the enemies are they're just gonna get harder. At a certain point, so I'm trying to be ready for that. Alright, so we go down this hall, enter around here, just kind of keep going to the right and straight. I always find these, I don't know, like there's a lot of quests and missions in this game where you don't have to fight anything per se, but you're gonna be going through areas that are potentially very dangerous. So it's just a big sneaking and kind of feeling your way around type of thing. I used to hate that, but not really too much anymore. I just think it's, oh, we're in for a time. Oh, can I not go around this? Like I need to get over there, right? I can't really tell from here, but I think that's another, like, can't get around it obstacle, right? I'm looking, it's hard to tell. I'm thinking I won't be able to get around that, right? I don't know, it looks tight, but it looks like I can make it, right? Yeah, this looks like I can walk around it. My character is doing strange things right here. I don't like it. Now, okay, look, this looks like I should be able to walk around it, right? It looks like I should be able to do this, but you can see my character is kind of like, they're hitting a bit of an edge here, and I don't like that, so I'm not gonna chance fate on that. It totally looks like you should be able to walk around it though, doesn't it? I mean, if you ask me, there's enough room to navigate that ledge too, but the other one really looks like you should be able to walk it. Like, I don't get why you can't there. So, alright, then I guess I'll have to kind of follow the guide a bit more. Okay then, so, they want me to go down to... Alright, so let's see, yeah, exit to G7, which would be here. I mean, wait, could I go the south way? Hold up, actually, wait a second. Could I go the south way to get there? Like, if I go back around this way, that, in theory, that leads out to the same big room, right? In theory. Like, I'm thinking, okay, go back here and go down this way around here, and maybe that'll get me out to the other side of this big room. Maybe. If I'm wrong, then I will have just wasted quite a bit of time. But I'm hoping I'm not too wrong about this. I'm hoping. Because I'm trying to think if there would be any reason for there to be a blocker, like, anywhere along here, and I don't think so, but... Wait, actually, there is a more advanced map on the wiki. So, one sec, let me check the better map, and that'll tell me if there's, like, something blocking the path. Or at least it should tell me. Should tell me. They don't have all... Okay, here we go. So I'm just auto-running and checking some references here. So we're on map 2. Or are we on map 2? Oh, this is not... Wait, hold up. We're all wrong. We are all wrong. Oh, when it says map 1 and 2 and all that, it's referring to the maps on the wiki. Oh boy, that throws everything off. So the second map on the wiki is a totally different thing. Okay. Yeah, that really kind of throws a wrench in everything. Oh god, I'm thinking, you know what, like, the way that this is written out, which I've looked, all the wikis kind of use the same thing, but the way that it's written out, it's actually really hard to comprehend where you're supposed to go from the entrance to get to, like, the actual thing you use the passwords on. It's really hard to tell. It's laid out in a bad way. How it should be laid out is maybe have a subsection where it's like, these are the steps for the password. If you're ignoring it, then do this. But as far as I can tell, it's not written like that. As far as I can tell. It just has a bunch of bullet points, and the bullet points don't really... They're not really formatted in any proper way. So, okay. I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna go the path of the various statues. The thing is that we're already over halfway through the day, right? And if the day rolls over, then the passwords aren't gonna mean shit, so... I'm not really counting on having the passwords. I'm gonna brute force it. Probably gonna end up brute forcing it, even if I get the passwords. Alright, so I think this is where I'm gonna have to start invisibling, I think. Maybe. Not 100% there. I know there's some enemies that will detect me up ahead. Yeah, these guys right here. Yeah, they'll detect me. Oh wait, I should really make sure I'm, I might be sequence breaking. Hold up. Okay, so I went down the thing. So let's see, southeast corner of H8, open the brass door. Yeah, we're in. We went down. Exit at G7. On the next map, head to north to I7, zone over to yet another map. Okay, we're doing that. Yeah, here we are. You can only go forward in here, so I don't really have to worry about my positioning. The enemies are still easy. So now now we need to head to the southeast corner of H9. Southeast of H9, which would be... Okay, that'd be right there. But, okay, you know what? Since we're not doing that, let's assume we don't do that. Let's just assume I don't do that, right? Then I would assume that you have to keep going deeper, right? I'd assume you go deeper and you probably exit out. That's the only way you can exit, right? There's nowhere else you can go, so I'd assume that's it. Wait, it says proceed back along the same path to the second map. Wait, hold up, where the fuck are they talking about? They're like, wait, now they're saying go back. I hate how this guide is laid out. Okay, so wait. It says head to the southeast corner of H9, open the door, receive the second password, but again, the day is probably gonna roll over on me, so I can't rely on the passwords. So, okay, proceed back along the same path to the second map. So they do mean the second map then. Alright. So they want you to double back. And then go to the northwest corner of I-8. Which, oh god, I feel like unscrambling this guide is that's gonna be the real battle here. That's the real test. That's Matt's true challenge. Okay, so I need to go back the way I came, since I can't rely on the password. Okay, I hate it. I hate it. Okay, so yeah, everything we just did was a waste of time. So my thought is we'd have to go this way, but no, that's for rank 5. That is not where we're going at all. So, okay then. Alrighty. So back the way we came. And I'm just studying. So most of the wikis and things for FF11, most of them are written pretty okay. Most of them are okay. Some of them are not okay. Some of them really need better formatting. I mean, that said, without them, I would be completely lost, so I guess I'll take what I can get. Alright, so yeah, we're back to the second map. And we'll have to go around the outside of it, which is oh my god, I second guessed myself. But I was right the first time. I need to go around the outside of that big room. I never should have doubted. So yeah, in this room, we do have to get here, but we have to go around the outside, which is what I first thought. But then I thought, oh wait, this might not line up. Like if they're talking map 2 as far as the wiki is concerned, that's a different thing. God, I love this game. I absolutely love it. All right, so yeah, we're going back around the long way. It could be worse, right? Could be way worse. And I mean, I'm not at the hard part of this yet, right? Like, I'm not, at the very least, we aren't too deep into the dungeon. We're not at the hard part. Nothing is challenging yet. So we're still in that nice little exploratory phase. Alright, so to be sure where they want me to go, in this room, okay. So let's see, the third statue is on this floor, I believe, right? Northwest corner of I-8. So where they assume that I'm gonna be is here. Yeah, they assume I'm gonna be here. Which means I have to go, yeah, I have to go around this way. Man, if I hadn't been looking at the guide, I think I probably would have made more progress. But that is usually not how this game goes. That's usually really not how things go with this game. Look, I am just a sick man struggling to not sniffle too much on stream, staring at walkthroughs, hoping to not die. I just want my limit break 3. Alright, so we're on the right path. And I have to be on the lookout for, yeah, when enemies start suddenly getting harder. Alright, so, okay, they're assuming that I'm still on this floor, I8. Okay, so from the third statue. Southwest corner of G8. Alright, so I'm on the correct path for that. G8 is here, here, right here, this area. I feel like this must be just kind of, as usual, I feel like it must be maddening to observe, right? It's gotta be maddening, but I mean, this is kind of my experience with Final Fantasy XI. Kinda always how it is, right? But, oh yeah, here's another good example, right? So where I need to go is right there. That's where I have to go. But yeah, look how this room is laid out. So from the north side, yeah, you have a blocker there, and you have another blocker there that keeps you from just easily going around, right? On this side, this blocker prevents me from going straight there, and then this one also prevents me from going there. So, yeah, so you have to go the most obtuse, least intuitive way possible in order to make forward progress. Like, that's just how this game is laid out, and I guess it's... I mean, you know, it does test you, it sure does, but... but it is rather frustrating. Oh, we've got real enemies now, but you know what? I don't want to hide. I'm done hiding. These Yagudo can fuck off and die. Oh, he's gonna ninja magic. Oh, he's just gonna sit back and spellcast at me. I see how it is. Oh my god, that put me to sleep. Yeah, time to crab smash, right? Oh, they've got shadows on. So I need to do a little bit of a door puzzle here, so that's why, yeah, that's why, like, no, I'm not invisibling, I'm not, like, I'm not gonna sneak around their backs. No. I'm taking them out. Oh, I used all my big scissors. They're surprisingly resilient. Like, surprisingly tough birds. Hey, I got an Astrosia chest key. Well, I guess keep an eye out for that, right? Keep an eye out for that. I guess I could get me a little loot to make all this worth it. I really wish I'd found a chest key when we were in Beadu, because I saw the treasure chest, right? I saw the treasure chest, but I didn't find the key. Alright. I love it. He got killed while he was barding, so I love that sudden just drop to the floor. Don't bard, not even once. That's what happens. Alright, so I think from here on out it's gonna get harder. So I'm just buffing up to be ready. And, well, after we go through the door, I guess. So, I think this is the puzzle, right? One of them. Let's see. Oh, also, I just see the, oh my god, the timing. The wife is home. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, alright, I'm back. Had to get some groceries out. Sorry. Yep. Alright. So sorry. I should have put my AFK thing up. I didn't. So people popping in, like, it's like, oh god, what's going on? Very sorry. Though I do have, well, I have a nice little fruity drink here, because today is rough. Today is rough. My, keeping the cold under control is, yeah. So, alright, I'm here at the levers. It feels like a cold.
You have a cold.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm trying to, like, this is hard. There's a time crunch here, so things are gonna respawn, so I need to understand this guide and also figure out how to proceed, and so hold up, guys. Let me focus for a second. So, okay, I'm at the lever room. Okay, so alright. So we're at the lever door at G8. It says you can find the combination to the door at the dead end at I-10. Wait, no. No. Oh god, okay, so the combination we don't have, that's at I-10. I-10 would be... Okay, that's not too bad. We can do that. So, okay, look, I absolutely hate how this guide is laid out. I hate it. Like, they tell you to go, like, from where you're at, go here to this door. So you're gonna follow that and do it, and then later it says, you'll need the password from earlier at I-10, and it's like, well, why didn't you say that when we were going past it to get there? That should...
I can tell you why. I can tell you precisely why. By someone with ADHD.
Oh. Yeah, the way this is laid out, like, if you follow it, you're kind of double backing on yourself a lot, the way that it's written. Well, I don't know, like, look, I don't want to get, like, I'm gonna have to brute force the final password, because that rolls over every day, but, like, for anything else, I really don't want to fuck it up and get dropped down a trap door or whatever, because this place is a labyrinth, but, It's not like, yeah, the dead end is right back here. I can get to that nice and easy.
Actually, don't wait. I got myself a second bread.
Nice, nice.
So I got 2 breads for the price of 1.
Alright, so yeah, here we go. Oh, hey, look, the password is right here. Don't you see it? Don't you see nothing on this blank wall? Oh, we have... Wait a second. There's another... Hold up. Wait, there's handles over here. Wait. Let me check this. Huh. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I'll have to pull the handle on this, so... Alright, we're fighting these guys. They've aggroed me already. There's no getting past this without fighting. Well, I mean, we're getting it done. I guess we're getting it done. At the very least, I've gotten 1 out of the 3 dungeons done for today. So I'm at least a third through. This is taking longer than I would like, but, well, yeah. Oh, they're doing things to me. Hold up. I need to redirect my pet. Okay. It's maybe a little extra challenge because, yeah, like I'm having to stop every couple of seconds to like clear nose, sinuses, oh no, gotta sneeze. I'm kind of going on an extra challenge today, being extra disoriented. Alright, I can tell my pet to do things. Oh god, he's doing sleep I was too slow. And now I'm asleep for 20 seconds. Also, oh, burn. I see burn. Sorry, distractions. Sorry. This is how my stream goes. Like, it was a lot of distraction all at once. Sinuses, wife, cat, everything. Yeah, my pet is, he really getting messed up, but that's okay. Also, I think the day is about to roll over, so I sure hope that, I sure hope that won't be a problem. Because I think when the day rolls over, like all the puzzles reset, right? So it looks like it's 2 down, 2 up. 2 down, 2 up. Like from left to right, 2 down, 2 up. Hopefully I can get back to the door and input that code before it resets, hopefully. Alright, so let's see, once I do that, I guess I should read ahead more in this thing. So let's see. So I got the thing, once through the door. Okay, once through the door I think I'll have a little bit of time to collect myself. Let's worry about getting through the door first. Well, I am hungry. I didn't have lunch. So, yay, I have sandwich.
Nicht du, Silver!
Oh no. I might have to... Oh god, alright, I forgot. These things make him go nuts. So I have a nice little sandwich, but I'll have to find a good timing to actually eat it. The problem is I can't just have it right on my desk next to me, because I have found out that our cat, it makes him go into like a hunger frenzy when he smells it. So I can't just leave it out. I mean, to be fair, I understand. It's very delicious. Alright, so, okay, we're back. We're back at the handles. So it was 2 down, 2 up. I have a little bit to input this, so... Alright, so there's... Okay, I can manually control each one. Alright, we're in. What level are you? You're level 53. I would like to invisible real quick. Can I invisible real quick? I just need a sec. Alright, so if I can get to a hallway where there aren't any enemies, I would like to take that opportunity to A, reconsort with the walkthrough, and B, to eat my sandwich real quick, because I had no lunch. Oh hey, chest key. I have a chest key, so I could pop this baby right here. There's a chanter, but I can get past him, right? I can get past him. Look, if I can get treasure while I'm here, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take it. Okay, so I'm trying to get to a bit of a safe spot. I have to de-invisible. Chest key! Wait, oh, it's a coffer! It's a coffer, not a chest. Right, I forgot those are very different things. Of course they're very different things. Man, maybe one day I'll find a coffer key. Maybe it'll happen one day. So, okay, I've gone through the door, head up the stairs, zone over to G9 into a new map. Like, did they actually mean zone over, or is it just like... I'm pretty sure they just mean go to a different map, not actual zoning, right? Yeah. And good morning. You're kind of catching me at a weird time here, because all right, let's see. I think I can go back into this corner and have a second to myself. I think. Hopefully, the enemies are easy. I can fight them if I have to. But the wife just came back, and there is delicious food here to eat. So I'm gonna like take a moment. I'm gonna keep an eye on the screen and the chat and everything, but I really am hungry. I didn't have lunch, so I'm just gonna dig into this and you know, mute myself while I do it so you don't get food ASMR. But I will do a quick AFK. I'll put it up on the screen. Sorry, awkward timing, but I am actually really hungry, like really hungry. So let's just put this up real quick. The don't panic text. And yeah, I'll keep an eye. Hope I don't get attacked, but give me a minute for delicious lunch. Should only be like, you know, 2 or 3 minutes. So BRB. Oh, okay, I'm back. I didn't know it was possible, but I do believe I just speed ran eating a sandwich. Or to be more accurate, a delicious Spießbratenbrötchen. But really, I don't know any good way to translate that one. So it's basically meat on bread. Fatty pork meat on bread. Oh god, I ate that too fast, but alright, we're doing good, we're okay. Also, oh nice, a coffee. Coffee in a thunderstorm. Oh god. Man, the problem with eating like delicious fatty pork meat is it's really stringy, so it always gets stuck in the teeth. That's especially when you eat too fast. So yay, I get to deal with that. Ooh, big catfish. Which, oh, isn't there a thing in the game where, like a Fisher's Guild thing, like in Selbina, where there's like some kind of, like fish size actually matters? There's so much to fishing. Which, oh, I got to 48 fishing skills, so I can rank up with that. I haven't done it yet, though. Yeah, I love that there are contests. As far as I know, that, like, in 14 they don't really have that. Like, there's things you can turn fish in for points or whatever, like the ocean fishing and all that, but there's not really any, like, competition or anything. Missed opportunity. So, okay, let me just reconsult with the guide real quick, see where I'm at, since I seem to be in a bit of a safe spot. Well, actually, maybe rebuff too. Like put blink on again. Blink and stone skin. I think I would enjoy to have blink and stone skin on as things get harder. All right, and let me rest that up while I check the wiki. So, okay, we've gone through the big mystery door. So now we want to proceed through the... Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, go up the stairs, zone over G9 onto a new map, and okay. So now in this area, we just stay invisible, don't step on Yagudo parasites. Proceed to the next map at H11. Okay, so this part is, I guess, the easy part. So, sneak and invis. I assume the leeches are in sneak detecting, or not sneak detecting, but you know, sneak works against them, right? All right, so yeah, it's just proceed straight forward. I can't wait to hit the part where I need to, like, really time shit out. Yeah, I guess if you don't have sneak on, the parasites would detect you, right? I guess. Oh god, Burn, what is this? What is this? Which this is the absolute best time to check things, but let me see. I mean, look, my invisible, I got 3 minutes on it. Oh no! I feel like there would be some people that they would hear that news and they're like, quick, I gotta go to the supermarket! You don't understand! I need this! It's it's like Spider-Man, you know, get bitten for your superpower, but All right, so let's see. H11. There's literally only one way we can go here, so. All right, so I'm just kind of, and there is a shocking amount of the guide still left. Like we're not even, we're barely getting into it so far. Oh God, yeah, there's a lot more left. This one feels, it definitely feels much longer and more complex than the last one. Like, significantly. Okay, let's see, here... So we're in the zone, in the area. Yeah, now enemies are like, now they're over level 60, so I can't fight them now. So keep an eye on that invis timer, but... So now we want to go to the brass door at H7. So someone must light one... Okay, so this is the part. So someone has to light one of the 4 torches at G7, G8, H7, or H8. Huh. Okay, so wait, we want to proceed through the brass door at H7. Which H7 is here. So, okay, so, I get it. So we want to go through that big door there, but if we want to do that, then we're gonna have to hit the torches kind of elsewhere in here, right? But I think we only have to hit one of them, right? Just kind of checking up on this. So you light a torch, that opens the door. Can be done solo, but it's difficult, right? Okay, but if we can get through the brass door, then we'll be made. If we can get through the brass door. Also, there is the problem of aggro, right? Like, I mean, you can't open these things while you're invisible, correct? So, this is gonna be a bit of a challenge then. Yeah, like, oh, this is gonna be rough. I need to really stop and think what my plan is here. Like, hold on, I'm gonna re-invis. Okay, so I really need to give it a second to think about the game plan here. So I need to hit one of the torches and then like really run into the brass door area. Is there, I wonder, is there a zone edge here? So I might actually have to take a death on this one. Like, I might have to take a death on it. So yeah, okay, here's the deal. Why did I get up? I want to rest to full MP. So yeah, we need to get through this door. This is the bottleneck here. It's not going to be 100% safe once we're through, but getting through that door is the big thing. Now, the problem is that we need to flip one of the switches here and then run as fast as we can in here. I brought Hermes quenchers to do this in a timely fashion, so we can physically pull it off. The thing is that, as you can see, there are level 66 enemies here. I can't fight those. Like, I can't fight them. But what I could do, so what I could do here is, okay, game plan. So there's 2 tactics to this, right? You could either try to time it really, really good. Like, okay, see, right now they're both looking away, right? So you could try to time it super good so that you slip in there and hit it before they look back, and then run away. And then I pop the Hermes quencher, and I pop the, like, I do my invisible, and then I quickly dash to get in, right? That's one tactic. The other tactic is I have courier carry here, right? it's a very tough pet, so I could send my pet in, have it do Bubble Shower to draw aggro, and then I flip the thing, I do my Invis and Hermes Quencher, and then I just quickly, I quickly run out. When I get through the door, I log out immediately, like just log out, right? Which is gonna be rough for you all, but if I just log out immediately, that would, you know, I can log back in and that would reset things, or I could die, either one. But I think either way the risk of death is super high here, so I'm gonna put my instant re-raise on. Chances are I'm gonna need it. Like, this is this is the real high stress part right here. This is it. Alright, my blink, my stone skin. Gotta be ready with those Hermes quenchers, right? Gotta be ready. Okay, so... Which, actually, what is the duration on a Hermes Quencher? Like, if the duration is pretty good, like, I could pop it before using it, right? Like, hold up, let me just Google that. Like, yeah, how long does the Hermes Quencher last? If it lasts for a while, I could pop it first, right? Okay, well, it looks like it's a 30-second flee. That's what it looks like. I mean, 30 seconds would be enough time, right? I feel like 30 seconds would be enough time to go from here to here. Probably. Probably? I'm doing my limit break 3 so that I can go higher than level 60. That's what I'm up to right now. Let me think. No, I guess the way that this is laid out, like, yeah, because I have to be very mindful of aggro here. I guess I really do have to flip one of the things and then do it. But let me just see if maybe one of them is a little easier to flip. Like maybe there's, I don't know, less guarding it, or probably not. I think really I'm just gonna have to be super careful here. Like, I'm gonna have to be incredibly careful, and I'm gonna have to be incredibly fast. Which is a bad combination. That's a combination I really don't like. So first off, get pet, don't stand in my way. So really, I mean, I have to think about what my best tactic is here, right? So I could have my pet attack them, and then, you know, we do the logout thing, right? Or I could be super careful and hit this torch while they aren't looking. And then I wouldn't have to worry about it so much, but I don't know that there's a good outcome to this whole thing. I don't know there's a good outcome. Yeah, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. But I need to line this up for when they aren't looking at me. Like, I need them to not be looking at me, and I'm gonna try to just pop it and then pop my items and run. But now look, now they're looking straight at me, right? I need them to not be looking at me, please. Don't look at me! Oh my god, he's camping it, and now he's gonna do some songs. Okay, well, I have to wait for them to at least kind of line up on this. I'm pretty sure the other one's gonna move in a sec. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Please don't look at the exit. Please don't do... Okay. Touch it. Use the Hermes Quencher. Use it faster. Invisible, please, please, now, do it, yes? Okay, run! Time to fucking run! Come on, come on! Just get in there, get in there! Doors don't close on me! Alright, alright. Ooh, ooh. Okay, actually you have a decent amount of time. Like, I'm pretty sure not enough time if I wasn't, yeah, like not enough time if I wasn't using the Hermes quencher, but yeah. Whew. Okay. Okay, so I don't need invisible right now. Let's take that off. So we're in the password room, and the day has rolled over like I thought. So now we have to guess the password. But before I do that, let me just consult the guide to make sure like that I'm ready for what happens, right? So let's see. We got into the room. So you need to light one. Okay, we're done with that part. Okay, so there's a wooden plank with the red circle on it. So we have to stand on it, click the statue, input the passwords. Alright. So let's see, the trap door will open, everyone will fall through the bottom. Okay. So you don't have to worry about invisibility, the bottom of the trap door is safe. Okay, okay. So, yeah, now we have to guess the password. And this is a manual process. So normally you're supposed to run around and get the passwords from the 3 statues, but yeah, the day rolled over, the password is no longer in effect. So, there is a list of possible words, and we need to like, you know, code breaker this, right? We gotta brute force it. Okay, so let's start with Domi. Say the first word, Domi. Oh, here we go. You have to, okay, you put it in there. Domi. Incorrect. So, not Domi. Huku. Like, yes, we have to manually do this. There's 3 passwords that you have to guess, so we have to guess them in sequence. Gadu. Incorrect. Alright, Degi. Incorrect. Man, see, you can see why I didn't want to do this one first, right? I think you can see why this is not... Yeah, I wanted to start with one of the quicker ones. Alright, let's see, we got Zalmo. Zalmo. Incorrect. Is it gonna be the last one that I try? Okay, we got Haka. Haka. Incorrect. Oh my god. Okay, Mong. Incorrect. What else? Ouzi. Ouzi. Incorrect. Duzu. Okay, Duzu. Duzu is the first word. So Duzu's the first word, and now we gotta do the same thing. We gotta do it all over again. So, oh god, I thought I could, like, do the repeat. So, Duzu is first. I guess keep a note of this, right? So, Duzu, then let's try Domi. You just gotta go down the list. Again. So, Puku. Incorrect. So we have to guess this too before the day rolls over again, right? Okay, Degi. Incorrect. God, I hate this. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. I like that they at least tried to have some good, like, puzzle dungeon type of stuff. I like that. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I fucking doing? My brain is on autopilot. My brain is on autopilot right now. You have to keep putting, yeah, you have to do the first word and then you gotta do, right, okay. Sorry, my brain, again, I am a little sick today, so my brain is just It's just floating along. So, Zoo. I'm starting from the... Let's start from the right side of the list and then go left. I don't know. See if that works out for me. So do Zoo first. So yes, I am in fact going to have to punch in the first and second password over and over and over again. Yes, I am. So keeping track of this is gonna be the hard part for me. So okay, we did Zoo, we did Duxo, so Ovzi. Incorrect. Puzzles like this are kind of they're not just a test of my patience, but they're also just a test of like, kind of, can my brain organize information? Store and organize information. Let's see. So, Duzu. And we worked all the way to Ovzi, right? Did I do Ziku? No, okay. The good thing is that we're past the really bullshit parts. The real bullshit is done. That's the good thing here. It should be relatively smooth sailing from here on out. I will still have to sneak past some named monsters. Like, there's still things that can kill me, but but we are past the... We're past the really, the esoteric stuff, I guess I should say. The brain teasers. Once we get past the puzzle here. Okay, so I did... Well, it can't be Duzu again. I don't believe the words repeat. I'm pretty sure they don't repeat. Let's try Mong. Okay, Duzu. Did I try the one that came before that? Oz. Okay, I did. Alright. Duzu. maybe Haka? I really wish that I could just kind of auto punch this in, like, you know, do the whole like push the up arrow thing. I really wish they would let me do that, but because it opens a little special window, that is not an option. Okay, but there's not many more words that it can be for this one. Did I make a mistake in going from right to left? I think I did. Okay, so it's Dugu Degi. Dugu Degi, Dugu Degi Domi? Incorrect. Okay, so, oh god, Dugu. What do you mean? That is the right, that's the first word, right? Or Duzu, god. You have to spell it right. Duzu. Degi. So, Duzu, Degi, Puku. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, and the thing is that, like, the time is moving forward here. Time is moving forward, and if I take, like, too long to punch all these in, the password will change on me. Like, we're halfway through the day already. Okay, Duzu, Degi, and we tried Gadu. Oh god, we tried Gadu last time, right? Right, it was Gadu, right? I think. Oh god, Maju. Let's try Maju. Duzu, Degi. So Duzu, Degi, Zalmo. Duzu, Degi. Zalmo, Haka. Oh my. Let's not panic. Okay, Duzu, Degi, and we tried Haka, so Mung. Nope. Duzu. Degi. And so we're up to Mong. Uzi. Oh god, that was it! Oh my god. Oh my god. I just brute forced it. Okay. I think right there is where I have to go. If I had to guess, I think that's where I need to be. Yeah, so brute forcing that puzzle, can't recommend. But I took way too long just getting to the room, so even if I had looked up the passwords, like even if I went to the password statues, the day would have rolled over and I would have had to brute force it anyway. So, okay. So what's up ahead is enemies that can possibly just wreck me, right? But I think the crest is like right up there. But I know there's gonna be some enemies that can, there's some enemies that can really hurt. So I'm gonna rest my MP up. I'm gonna blink and stone skin myself. And oh, can I use my warp cudgel? Like, has the timer run up on that? It has. So I don't have to use a scroll of instant warp. I'd rather not use those because, you know, they eat my conquest points, and right now, the gil is a lot more expendable than the conquest points, so... Alright, so let's see. Let's buff up with Blink and Stone Skin. And then Invis. Yeah, there's a true sight. I think he'll probably be a named monster, right? With the Quadav, they were named monsters, the ones that had true sight. But I'm gonna, like, if I get aggroed, I'm gonna have my pet make a noble sacrifice, and, you know, while I get the thing, right? So let me just make sure where I'm at here. Okay, so let's see, once we've gone down, let's see, there's a large room, series of ramps. So the central platform will have the Yagudo crest. Yeah. So the notorious monsters, they've all got true sight, so we gotta be really fucking careful. Alright. But like I said, I can have my pet kinda, you know, I can have the pet take the hit for me. I have re-raise on too, so it should only be the named monsters that yeah, it should just be the NMs that are gonna aggro me. Yeah, I think the High Priest there will definitely aggro. Now he's true sight, right? But I think now just to be sure, where is the? So is the crest up there, or? Okay, that's where the crest is. The crest is right there. So if I can just get the priest to not be looking at me, if I have to die to get this, I'll take it, right? I'll take the death if it means getting that. This is the center platform, right? I think this is the... I hope that is the center platform and not the thing that's, like, way up there. That's not the center of the room, right? So yeah, I'm gonna try... I mean, actually, maybe the smart move here would be to send my pet in first and let it just, you know... Oh, wait, hold on. Invisible off. Got him! Got him! Get me the fuck out of here! Get me right the fuck out before they turn around. Ugh. It's a good thing beastmen are fucking stupid. Alright. Okay, that is 2 crests down. So now we only have to sneak into Davoy and get their crest. But I do believe that's probably gonna be the longest one. Because there's a bit of a prerequisite quest to this one. So we're gonna have to get like a cursed orb, and which yes will actually curse me. So I have a holy water for that. But yeah, we're gonna have to do some things for the next one. Alright. I got my Astrosia chest key. Here's the thing. I don't like that zone. I don't like anything about that zone. So, I don't want to go back there if I don't have to, so I'm just getting rid of that key. Alright, so I still have some apple juices. I still got my Hermes quenchers, which I guess I could just use them, like, to get around. Oh, for the Davoy quest, I mean, getting around a little quicker might be good, right? Okay, but otherwise, so I guess I don't want to burn through my fish oil. I'm just going to use regular old carrot broth. But I think I have all the items I'll need, that I might need, right? So now it's Davoy. Oh, God, So I will be honest, even though Davoy is gonna take us a while, it was really Castle Astrosia. That's the one I was worried about. Like, out of all of these, that's the one I thought I might not be able to do on my own, and it was certainly tricky. But that was the hard one. So, okay. So now we need to go to Davoy. Do I want to do any prep work in town? I don't think so. I think I'm okay. I am actually jittery. I mean, part of that is that I am a little sick, right? But no, I'm all shaky and stressed out because that was a stressful sequence. That was a very, very stressful sequence. And I want to say this, right? So, we've talked before about how we should play games for fun, right? Just enjoy the games we play, and just, you know, find the magic, find the fun, and then I do this, right? But there is a certain fun to it. To be fair, there is a certain fun in it. Also, oh, you know what I really should have? I should get me another scroll of re-raise, just in case, right? Just in case. Yeah, it's super stressful. It's very anxiety-inducing, but there is a certain thrill to sneaking around these super dangerous areas. It's certainly not a thrill for everyone, but it's, for me, there is, like, it is really quite a challenge, right? Like, it's a test of your skill as a player to kind of be able to read the room when it comes to enemy movements, right? Like, I had to really time it good with those Yagudo, so that they were both looking away from me while I lit the torch, and had time to pop a Hermes Quencher and Invisible to get out of there, right? Like, that required really having a good feel for when enemies are going to turn around. Because if you don't have a good feel for that, like, you time it badly, you get aggroed, and you just die, right? So it is kind of a fun little challenge, if you will. Not a challenge that I want to do again anytime soon, but you know, it's not all bad. It's not all shit. There is a purpose to it. There's a method to the madness. But I can say right now, like, I know a lot of people that would just not have fun with that at all. Like I'm pretty sure that I could maybe show certain people what I just did, and they would look at me like, why do you do that? Like, why would you play that game? I'm pretty sure that sequence alone would be enough to scare away a lot of people from the game. But it was still, like, it was a bit of a rush. I will be honest, like, even when I was just stumbling around, like, trying to figure out where to go because the guide was horribly written, like, no, there's a certain rush to it. Oh, yeah, I mean, I see a couple of ways that you could help out your fellow player with that. I mean, of course, a level 75 could just kill the monsters for you. But, I mean, you could also just have someone, like, yeah, someone draw the attention onto them. Like, maybe a summoner, right? Have a summoner draw attention onto their avatar and keep it busy while the party does their thing. I could see lots of ways to just help each other out there. Or, oh yeah, thief. Thief can hide, right? I'm pretty sure a thief could, like, pull, you know, they could hit the torch and then hide, which would drop aggro. So yeah, there's a couple ways you could do that. Alright, let's see. So, we need to go to Norvalen. That is the closest to where I want to be. Also, I've got like I've got like a full EXP ring. So once I actually get my limit break done, I think I most definitely want to just grind some EXP or something. Like back to the grind, the nice relaxing EXP grind. Again, whenever I do like a big quest in this game, you know, big quest, mission, whatever, I tend to want to just take it nice and easy and just do some good old boring level grinding or fishing or whatever for a while. I take my anxiety in bursts, but I can't handle too much, you know? Because I do want to continue my nation stuff. Like, I would actually really like to keep going and go higher than rank 5. I would also like to continue the Promathia content, but I can't do too much of that, too much of those super long high stress missions in a row. I can't do that. I mean, I don't know, like, all of the wikis pretty much say the same thing. Like every wiki for every version, even retail, they say the same thing, so I feel like maybe in the past, like, you probably went to the wrong place, because I remember doing that in the game, right? Like, back when we didn't know how anything worked, we'd just sort of flail around and feel it out. Because it does feel like the crest should be in a big, kind of majestic place, right? And not just a blank space in the middle of the center platform, like... But that's how it is. Alright, so in Davoy... Oh boy, so what's gonna make this complex is not necessarily, like, I don't think what we have to do is any more complex than what we've been doing, and certainly it's not as hard as Castle Astrosia. It's definitely not that hard. But what makes this one a challenge is that there is a quest within a quest that we have to do in order to get an orb that can open up a sort of alternative or a new passageway within the dungeon. You can't proceed without it. So that is going to be the bottleneck for this quest. Although I think that if somebody else has it, like I think if you team up with someone who has done the quest, they can open the door for you. But that's not how we do here. Before all of you jump in to open a door, no, I'd like to get that orb so that I can open the door for people. I can be the one to put the, to open the door for Milady to get their limit break. So, okay, we're in Davoy. Look at this wonderful labyrinth that is sprawling out in front of us. So, okay. We're on to the guide. So we need to go to the monastic cavern at H11. I believe I've gone there before. H11. Or maybe not. Huh. Okay, yeah, it's here. H11. So the monastic cavern should be like right there. I'm thinking the best way to go is just straight south. Like straight south as far as I can go, then west, and hopefully there won't be any barriers in my way, but well, you know, Final Fantasy XI. This is the game where, you know, if you want to walk 5 feet in front of your face, like, no, you gotta go around. There'll be some kind of barrier and you have to go all the way around the whole map, right? Yeah, I kind of figure that's how it went in like retail back in the day for a lot of people. I feel like they would have some friendly high level who would help you out to do things, which, to be fair, that did happen a lot to me in retail. You know, friendly high level wants to help out. I will say that it feels good to help players out in that way in games like this. It's why, yeah, like, I want to get the orb, right, so that I can help people, because there is a certain... God, I love how silly those things look. I forgot about them. But yeah, I think there's a certain fun and a certain sense of camaraderie and community when it comes to helping out your fellow player with quests and missions that you did in the past, and so now you have an edge that can help new people out, right? Can kind of cut some time off of it for them. I really like that. It's something that a lot of modern games just don't really let you do, you know? They want everyone to go through the full process themselves. Alright, I'm not sure when the enemies start getting harder. So I will need to keep an eye on them. Oh wait, I'm going a little too far. Yeah, we don't want to go into the river. We want to go around that. It's very easy to get sidetracked. Here we go. So, okay, just go around here, straight west, and then south. But you know, once I get this done, well yeah, I want to just like casually level grind for a bit, get up to 65, which I believe the next limit break is fairly easy. Oh hey, okay, it's fighting time, alright. Then let me back off a little bit and... Alright, so the enemies are now hard enough that I actually have to, like, care when I fight them. Okay, the Orc Impaler, just let the crab take aggro. I think the rabbit would probably be better here if I'm gonna get into a fight, the rabbit would be better. Its Whirl Claws have a lot tighter of an AoE on it. I have no idea how much HP the Orcish Impaler has. I should probably be fighting it too, but... Okay, it's down. But, oh yeah, as I was just kind of thinking, once, yeah, this is done, do a little level grind, all that. The next limit break, as far as I know, all it really involves is talking to NPCs. Like Matt will give you a bunch of clues. He'll give you some clues, and it's just some random NPC in the world, which if you didn't have the internet, that could be challenging, right? But since we have the internet, you just follow the clue directly to the person, nice and easy. And you have to give them a seal, a Beastman, the more advanced Beastman seal, the level 50 ones. I actually already have the seals that I need, because I'm a Beastmaster, so I kill enemies over level 50. I can just do that, right? So, yeah, the 65 to 70 limit break is gonna be... That is gonna be so nice and easy. No problems there. No problems there. Yeah, the Kindred Seal. I always forget what they're called. I am so not used to them. I didn't even know they were a thing, because, you know, I never really got over level 50 in this game. So, I didn't even know there was a more advanced version of the Beastman seal, but I know now, and I have some of them. But yeah, a nice easy limit break. I can't wait. And I guess I should also do my artifact quest too, right? The thing is, I'm always really worried about my inventory filling up, and then I have to make the difficult choices, right? You know what I mean, like, you have a bunch of good items, and you don't want to get rid of any of them, but you have to, and now you have to make some judgment calls, and I don't look forward to that, but, I mean, I am nowhere near filling up my inventory, but it's still a worry, right? It's a future worry. But the artifact items, I mean, I like the look of them. The artifact stuff for all the classes, it generally looks good. So I want to get them, but I figure it's gonna be hard, right? It's gonna be a whole thing. Gonna be a whole thing. Alright, so we're down in the monastic cavern. So we need to go to the southwest corner of I-8 and zone back into Davoy. Southwest corner of I-8. Here. So we go in, hug the right wall, so basically hug the right wall, and that'll get us to where we have to go. Though, oh, you know what? So the wife brought in that nice sandwich, but she also brought in a nice fruity energy drink, a Monster Juiced. Oh, I love them, but I had a coffee before I started the stream too, so I am realizing that, oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Give me another quick moment. Give me like 2 minutes. Very quick bathroom break. I think now is the time, right? Like, there's no hostiles here, so now is the time to get that in before we get too deep into this place. So... So, alright, hold up, put that little AFK up. 1 sec, I will be right back. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, man, the trouble with getting so caffeinated so quickly. So, alright. Back and good. All's good. And yeah, Burn, I used to be the same way with Monster, but the Monster here does not bother my stomach like US Monster. It's because literally they can't put as much sugar and caffeine and all that in the drink. So like there's not really that much more caffeine in this than like a standard soft drink, you know? But what I like about that is I like the taste. I like the taste of energy drinks. I know, I'm all messed up like that, but I can enjoy the taste, but not feel like I'm gonna die, so it works out. Well, I think Red Bull is also easier to tolerate because it's a much smaller can. Or even the larger monsters, they are physically smaller volume, so you're taking in less poison, you know? Ooh, I don't think I've ever been to this part of the map. So these are enemies that are, you know, they're tough, but I can kill them. So this isn't the hard part yet, I don't guess. Oh, the sweeteners. I don't either. I don't either. Like, let me see. Let's see. I'm pretty sure there aren't sweeteners in what I have. There's like actual fruit. There is a very small amount of sucralose in it. So there's a very small amount of sweetener, but it's actual sugar for the most part. Most of the energy drinks that I drink, they don't use like sweeteners. They either don't use it or they use only a little bit, and you're mostly getting just proper sugar. Because I don't really like the taste of, like, you know, totally artificial sugar type of drinks. That is a little bit of a weird taste. Oh, the old corn syrup, which that's not really a thing here. They don't really put corn syrup in anything here. Like you don't get corn syrup here. In general, the artificial, like unless you are specifically buying like a diet, you know, like a diet cola of some kind, the artificial sweeteners are not used nearly as much here. Oh, burned. Alcoholic coffee. Well, I mean, hey, a good old Irish coffee, right? Those are good times. Also, I can say that I don't think I've ever actually tried Fanta. I don't believe I've ever had a Fanta. Alright, so let's see, I'm out on the central island right now. So let me check, what am I doing right now? Why am I here? Why are any of us here? Why do we play Final Fantasy XI only to suffer? Alright, let's see. So, so we're at the house area, so we have to head east across the bridge, and then north to J8. There'll be a Taru there that we have to speak to. Oh, yay. Okay, so east, north. I assume we'll need Invisible again. But let's see, when it comes to like fruity drinks, I mean, what I really like, I've kind of gotten away from, you know, sodas and stuff, but for a fruity beverage, a fruity carbonated beverage, I really like me some Orangina, which I believe that is a French drink. I believe it's a French thing. I love the little bottles they come in. They're very shapely. But it's just like, you know, pulpy orange, but it's carbonated and kind of... I love it. It's great. Oh, there goes the pet. I heard him poof away. Oh, hey, an orc dragoon. I didn't know they could do that. Did they also make a pact with a dragon? Cause wait, isn't that the whole thing, right? Like the whole thing about dragoons is like they make that bond with a little wyvern thing. Did the orcs do that too? Oh, hold up. Got a little stuck there, but oh look, we got a little fort in the middle of this place. Yeah, you can see this place at the start of the map. Oh, no carbonation at all. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. But I'll say real quick, like with Orangina, that's the kind of drink that if if we had a good sort of carbonated fruity drink like that, like real fruity drink like that in the US, I would have loved that kind of thing. But that was never an option for me. It's kind of hard, at least where I was, to get like a real fruit drink that is also carbonated. But there's a lot of that here, and I approve. Alright, so we got Sadal Gajal. Have you been to the cave to the south? Best to stay away if you know the danger. Not that it's all that easy to find the way in there. So I talked to him. Okay. So, alright, here we are. One party member will need to do a mini-quest to get the Crimson Orb, which will open the Wall of Banishing so that you can pass. So you must touch the Wall of Banishing, which is directly south in the southwest corner of J9. Okay. So we've got mini-quests on our hands. Quests within quests. I mean, Burn, what you might want to try is just like, so like what I have until I can get me some proper ADHD meds, because it takes a while to get an appointment. I just have like a bottle of caffeine pills, and those work when I don't want to, you know, drink coffee or whatever. I happen to also love the taste of coffee and energy drinks, so you know, I chug them no matter what, but if I didn't want to, nice to have the option, right? Oh boy, these things are level 57. They're gonna hurt. So we have another one of those things, right? So if they see me, we're gonna have issues. We're gonna have issues if they see me. I have to line this up so that they're all looking away. And you know this is the tricky part, right? So okay, he just moved, he moved. I really want him to move, and then I'll make my move and re-invisible. But I need him to make his move. Okay. That's not really ideal. Where are you going? Okay. Alright, so uninvis. Poke it. Re-invis. I am getting really good at sort of knowing when enemies are going to turn around now, and positioning myself in a way that I can, you know, I'm getting good at it. Ooh, I don't think I've ever had sarsaparilla, but root beer, I used to really like root beer, but I don't know, I sort of grew out of the taste. I used to love it as a kid, and then I just stopped liking it as much. Root beer is definitely a very acquired taste, though. So let's see. I touched the wall. Let's see. Now okay, so now I have to speak to this guy again. Okay. And one of these days I'm gonna fuck up when it comes to making sure the enemies aren't looking at me. It's gonna go horribly, but... Oh, hold up. Call Beast. So yeah, if I get aggro, that rabbit is gonna be my bodyguard. Huh. You really want Taru into that cave? Not after I went through all the trouble sealing off the Orc Lord. Especially not now, with reinforcements on the way. Best, Taru, to stay out of that cave, I say. But you made it this far. Guess I'll give you a chance. Take your chances, yes. Alrighty then. Pass my test. Sir, you should have said test, Taru. I believe, actually, that by the conventions of your own strange grammar, that should be Testaru. Alright, so I'll let you into the meany-weeny old cave, and then they just do stuff like that. I'm gonna give you a white orb, which you are to dip in the 4 red pools of Davor. You'll know the orb is absorbing magic when its color changes. Once you're done, bring it back here and I'll grade you. Don't worry, long as nothing unexpected happens, you'll do just fine, I guarantee it. Oh nice. So... Alright, we got the white orb. So now... Let me see what the... Just following the guide, let's see what it says here. So we got the white orb. Okay, you received the quest. So yeah, I gotta go to the four pools. So we have the Howling Pond. So, okay, so there's only 4. I thought there were more. That's good. So the Howling Pond, the Wailing Pond, the Screaming Pond, and the Groaning Pond. Wonderful pond names. Do they give a particular order in which I should do this? No, they do not. I was kind of hoping they'd like give me some sort of order to go in, like, you know, what would be the most efficient, right? Well, I guess okay, so where's the Howling Pond? So that's in the northwest of H10. So let's see. H10. Oh, actually, I see them on the map, right? So there's one, there's one, there's one. Where's the last one at? I see 3 of them, but where's the 4th at? So there's the one at H10 here. Is it, I mean, that's a building. That wouldn't be it, right? Is it underground? So there's definitely one over here, right? Okay, so there's the one at H10. The Wailing Pond is in the northeast corner of L9. I assume that's over here? Yeah. Screaming Pond is northwest of E8, which is here, yeah. So okay, like they're on the map, that's good, but the last one isn't. Okay, the Groaning Pond, which is not on the map, is found by following the river at H6, north and to the east. So H6. Okay, H6, north and to the... Oh, I see. So that one goes off the map. Okay. That's a secret one. So, alright, well, I guess I can do them in any order. The question is, can I just drop... If I can just drop down, then I guess I'll start over here, right? Also, I'm gonna have to... So, I'm gonna have to go down into the cave again, right? I'm gonna have to go down into the cave, do that whole thing to come back up to the middle part here. So... Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Hold up. Well, I guess I have to go back to the guy, right? I have to return here, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go that way again. So then I think maybe the best order would be to go over here, hit this one, then go back around to the water, and go up northeast, come back, go up, I think this connects here, so then go up here, get in there, go down, hit that one, and then go around here and hit the last one, and I think that'll be a good order, right? That is presuming that I can just jump down from here. That's presuming I can jump off this platform. I feel like maybe it won't let me. Let's see. It's not letting me just jump off the side. Can I jump off like on the log part? Can I do that? No. Okay, it won't let me just fall down. Okay. If it let me just drop down, that would have made this a lot easier. It's Final Fantasy XI. When do they ever make it easy for you? When do they ever? So, okay. I think I probably can drop off in the middle island, though. Like the middle island looked like especially where the bridge was broken, that looks like I should be able to just fall down. And if they let me do that, I mean, maybe this north one is the quickest one to go to first. So can I just drop in the water? Nope. Can I drop off here? Like, alrighty, yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. So now, okay, now I'm thinking, yeah, let's go up here. And then, so the only way I can get back is I have to go all the way down there, hit the... Man, there's no good way to do this. It's almost like they designed these quests so that there is no way to have an optimal route, right? Like, there's no optimal path, like, there's no quick path, there's only the long and hard way. So, alright, going up to the northeast then. So, it says there should be... Yeah, that's a dead end. But over here, there should be a pond, a pool, something. There's only death wasps. Okay, the groaning pond. Oh, look at it. It's disgusting. I wonder if you can fish in that. Huh. You carefully dip the orb into the pool. Pictured above. So the white orb absorbs the magic of the red pool and becomes a pink orb. Okay, it's one down. Right, so... Yeah, I guess the first place I can get out of this, like out of the river, the first place would lead me to the northwest, right? Yeah, so I'll exit out here, go up and around, hit that. It's just, like, that is so close to that, right? But if I... Okay, like, if I can't get out of the water here, if I have to go all the way down there, like... Well, I guess then I can just go up here, hit that, go over the bridge. I guess that still works out. But it really does feel like they designed these things in a way where it's designed to make you frustrated. It really does feel like that sometimes. Alright, there's no way to get back up there, is there? It doesn't look like it. Considering how much, you know what, considering how much bullshit they want to put me through, I am considering, I know they cost like 5,000 gil, which is ouch. I was sort of hoping to resell them once I was done, but considering all the back and forth, I kind of want to just pop another Hermes. Like, I got him for Astrosia, but it would save time, right? Yeah, here we go. It's not why I bought them, but I think it's a good use, right? Shave a few precious seconds off of my time and my patience. Yeah, see, this feels good right here. This feels good. It's only 30 seconds, I know. It is only a brief little 30 seconds. But you know what? Like, look at that. I went from like there all the way to here in way less time than I would have taken otherwise. That felt good. Yeah, time is money. Time is money. But it's just, I think patience is also a bit of a stat here, right? And especially when the game does that thing that it loves to do, where, okay, we're gonna make you go to, like, you're gonna go from A to B, but then you gotta go double back around, go to C, and then D, and then E, and then maybe go to A again, I don't know, and then finally you get to go to B where you really wanted to go, right? The game does that so much, so if I can make that any quicker, I'll take it. I will take that. Alright, Wailing Pond. Alright, we got the red orb. Alright, so 2 down, and now I'm thinking just go up along there. Take a turn to the left, go straight, up, left, yeah, just... So far, this isn't really, it's not like a puzzle thing like in Castle Astrosia, right? It's not like that. That was some nonsense, and it's not like Beadieu either, where you had to go through, you know, passageways that would curse you and silence you and all that. It's not like that, but I will say that this is definitely it's just a time consumer, right? It's a time consumer. Like, how great would it be if there was, like, I don't know, a ladder that went up there and you could just like click a thing and just go up there, right? How much sense would that make? But no. That is not the way. I say this, but I do, yeah, there is a certain level of suffering involved here, I'll admit it, but I am having fun. It might not sound like it, but I am having fun with this. I am enjoying those tense little moments where, you know, I have to sneak past enemies. On some level, I do kind of enjoy having to, you know, with map and wiki in hand, sort of chart my course. And unlocking things like this orb that will allow me to open doors for other players, I like that. I legit like that. It's maybe not direct fun, but it's also not, like, I'm not banking my fun either. I'm not, like, toughing it out so that I can have fun later. It's like, no, there is a certain fun in the moment of doing these things. It's just the kind of fun that also comes with a little side dish of suffering, right? It's fun with a side of misery. But honestly, I kind of think that's what I like. I think I need that. Oh, hey, look, people. Not sure what they're doing out here, but they're here. Okay, we're getting into enemies that can actually... these are enemies that can hurt, so let me just rest my health up real quick. So we just go west till we hit a wall, then north, west, and south. All right, have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thanks for thanks for showing up. I feel like again, whenever I do FF11, it always surprises me that people show up and have fun. But like, to me, I know how tedious this game can be, and how slow it can be too, and it always feels like it's not impressive enough to show to other people, you know. But oh wait, look, like, oh, this server saddens me sometimes. What's he sad about? Who are these people? Why are they even here? But yeah, I don't know, like, I have such fun with this game, and I guess I do. I wanna share the fun. Also, real quick, I'm gonna, like, I don't know, I can buff these people, right? Look, I'm here, they're here, I don't know what they're doing, but I'll throw a Protect 2 on both of them. And I'll drink me some apple juice. Oh look, they're sad because, oh, someone can try to get a mob to spawn for hours, but if someone comes by and clicks faster, tough luck. I mean, that's not like, that's not server specific. That's Final Fantasy 11. Like, if you want to complain about that, like, you're kind of complaining about Final Fantasy 11 in general, right? Because that's always been a thing. But yeah, I don't know, like, a game like this, it's all about the players, the other players, the community, everyone just kind of, in some way, coming together. That's what it's about. But yeah, that is such a, that is such a complaint, like, that's not, like, I don't know, how have you come this far? Right? Like, you've played this game, right? Like, you know, that's always been a thing. You might as well say that, you know, oh, I hate this Final Fantasy 11. Like, and that said, I don't like it when people steal things either, but I mean, I've been on the other end of that accidentally. You know, when I killed that one leech outside of Norg, because I was just going for the Carbuncle Ruby, and I mean, you know, I killed it because it was there, and I didn't really realize that someone was camping it. It happens. That's the game. Alright. Getting this orb. Trying not to get attacked. Okay, we got the blood orb. So one more orb and we're good. And then I have to go back to the guy, and then I believe... So I believe once I get my finished orb, then I just go like straight south to the wall thing there, and that's it. But okay, so I might be able to sneak past the guys, especially if there's a zone edge. If there's a zone out right there, I could just open the gate and just go through, right? Aggro or no. If there's no zone edge, then I may want to have my pet, like, actually kill the enemies, and he can do that. Like, they're like level 56, so you know it's gonna be a tough fight, but I can pull it off. All right, straight south. Straight south here. Hit the wall, take a left, and then another left. Oh, the ninja unlock. Back in the day... So, okay, I feel like this kind of speaks to my age at the time that I played, but back in the day, I remember hitting level 30, and it's like, oh, there's all these cool new jobs I could unlock, and... I mean, I eventually settled on Bard, but like... But I knew there was ninja, and I saw ninja players, and oh, they got this cool looking ninjutsu stuff, and they can dual wield, and It's like, oh dude, that's radical. So I wanted to unlock Ninja just because it looked so cool, right? But I was only level 30, so naturally I couldn't. So of course I begged anyone and everyone for help until someone finally helped me to unlock it. And but I didn't even play Ninja. It's like, oh, it's just so cool, right? It's just so cool. Okay, I'm probably gonna get attacked, but these guys are only level 40 or 47, but I can take both of them at the same time. Yep, now I'm cursed. Oh, look at that. Look how slow I run. Yeah, this is what cursed looks like. So the good thing is I'm pretty sure I don't have to stay cursed if I don't want to. I'm just getting past these guys, but like I brought a holy water, so I can just cure my cursing, I'm pretty sure. So drink that holy water. Yep, that cures it. No more curse for me. But I think what I might want to do is get my MP back, because I'm gonna have to invisible again, right? Man, curse. The thing is, it's not even how it like halves your health and MP and all that. That's not even the problem. It's that it makes you run like 50% slower. Because it's already a nightmare getting around the giant maps in this game. But doing it at half speed, oh my god, no. No. That I can't put up with. But yeah, I don't know, I think a lot of the classes in the game that I unlocked back in the day, it was purely because at the time I thought they looked cool. I'm trying to think, like, what year was it back then? It was before 2005, I'm pretty sure. I would have been in school, like I would have been in like high school, I think. So yeah, naturally, do what's cool, right? And then, so of course I settle on Bard. The coolest of classes. But, I mean, I don't know, there's a lot that you can overcome just by over-leveling in this game, but, you know, you still run into things where you're gonna need help, and I like that. But there's just... I feel like, as far back as I can think, the stories with the other players, that's always kind of where the meat of the game is. Both the positive and the negative, I want to say, but just your miscellaneous interactions with your fellow player. Also, I have one more Hermes Quencher, right? Like, again, I want to maybe resell it because I don't need it now, but at the same time, I do also kind of want to just use it to get around quicker in here. Like, my patience is getting thinner. Beastmaster 29. It's been a little bit, let me think. 29. Well, I mean, if it's not crowded, right? If it's not overcrowded, I mean, honestly, Valkurm Dunes. Like, the Dunes is a big place, and there's a lot of areas in the Dunes that players don't camp. Like, there's a lot of the Dunes that is relatively unused. But if no one's, like, if there's not that many players out, it is kind of the easiest place around that level range. If there's not too many players out. But otherwise, let's see. That might be a little high for Ordell's Caves. Trying to think where else you could go. The Maze of Shakrami, maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure, that might be a little too high. I'm not too sure, but I know that the dunes has places you can go, and not all of them are camped. I know there's people that'll give you a shit for just existing in the dunes as a Beastmaster, but yeah, like as long as you're not stepping on other players' toes, it's fine. Oh wait, actually like you're almost level 30. Kufim Island, right? Like I think there's a lot around Kufim Island. That might still be bordering on a little on the tough side, but that could also be an option. Again, there's plenty of places where, you know, you won't have player competition, especially if it's a little empty. But that is a little bit of an awkward level range. There's a couple of those. Like there's a few awkward level ranges where there's not really good enemies to fight as a Beastmaster. Oh yeah, Baburamu, right. I think like, yeah, for around that level, I think kind of south of the outpost. I always forget about that, but I did make use of that. I think that might be a good spot. Oh god, I've only been in Guskin Mines for like, I think the Teleport Dem quest took me there. I haven't been in there for anything else. It's a big-ass game, and I'm not familiar with all of it. There's a lot of places that, especially if you don't, like, if you only group, you kind of just don't go to a lot of places. And if you only solo, or mostly solo, you also kind of don't go to a lot of places, so... So it's really easy to overlook things. But I do always forget there are a lot of custom bonus camps on Horizon, and you'll only know about them if you specifically look on the Horizon wiki. But there's a lot of extra enemies added. Which I do very much approve of all of the new camps, and they kind of moved some of the old ones around too. I approve of all of it. Alright, so I got your orb. Hey, so you made it back in one piece. Good, good. I forgot to tell you one thing. If an orb turns totally red, it gets cursed. Yes, Wait a second, isn't that a cursed orb you have there? Well, I guess all's well that ends well. This is about to rue all the power you'll need, methinks. Let me just give it the barrier disruption spells it so very much deserves. Depicted here. The mage's magic transforms the cursed orb into a crimson orb. And there you go. Take that crimson orb and stick it in the barrier. That should disrupt Taru the thing long enough for you to go in. Take care and don't let the orcs get it. There now, off you go. Good luck. Okay, nice. So I have my key. I have my key to get in. Now before I proceed, let me just check the wiki and see if there's a zone exit. If there is a zone exit, then I could just run it, right? If there's no zone exit, then I might want to fight the orcs first. I'm not sure. So let's see. I got my orb. So I go back to the Wall of Banishing. Huh. Okay. Okay, so there's a zone line just past the wall. So if we aggro, it doesn't really matter. And actually, if it doesn't really matter, then I would actually prefer to just like send my pet in, have it do a Whirl Claws, and just get everything's attention. Like that way, I definitely don't have to worry. But apparently, the Orcish Crest is like, yeah, apparently it's just like right in there. So Actually, this isn't as long as I thought it would be. This is definitely the easiest one then. I thought Beadu would be the easiest one, but actually there was a lot of bullshit there, so that was not the easiest one. And Castle Astrosia, my god, but no, this is the easiest one. I thought the orbs, I thought the whole orb thing was gonna take a lot longer, but honestly, it went pretty quick, went pretty smooth. I didn't even really have to go to any dangerous places for it, like, no, that worked out good. I don't know, like, look, they're all looking away right now, and it doesn't matter, so get in there. Place the orb. Yeah, that works out. Wow, yeah, this was a lot simpler than I thought. I think I just looked at the mini quest and I thought, oh god. Oh god. Okay, so there's some true sight in here. So let's do the usual procedure of blinking, stone skinning. I am still gonna have to sneak by some things, but let's see. So what we have to worry about here, so there's true sight named monster orcs, mainly on the eastern wall. So we need to go to the southwest corner of J6. So J6, so southwest corner of J. So it's gonna be like in this room right here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm doing, well, not a mission, but I'm doing the third limit break. Going above and beyond, climbing the highest mountain. And this is the last one. I've already done Beadu and Castle Astrosia. So this is the last crest that I need. Alright, and now... Oh, hold up. Let's... Look, it would be a shame to come all this way and then, you know, and then die, so... Do I want to pop that Hermes Quencher? Now that's the question. It would certainly help me to get through here quicker, but I don't think it's necessary, and I don't think it would really help me all that much either. Also, can I... Oh my god! He saw me through the wall! He's through the wall! Okay, well that kinda disrupted my plans, right? That disrupts my plans. I was checking to see if my warp cudgel is ready. And it is, so I can use that to get out of here. Oh, now I'll have to do that again. Yeah, the problem there is he aggroed me through the wall. But, yeah, I was expecting that this would be a lot harder than it is. I think when I was looking at, the walkthrough, I mean, honestly, the whole walkthrough just sort of gives me that panic feeling, right? It's very long. But, I would say that Astrosia was the hardest, Beadu was the second hardest. This one was a little time consuming with the orb, but honestly the orb wasn't hard. Like, getting the orb was not actually that time consuming. So, yeah. Alright, okay, so I'm gonna have to re-blink and everything on the inside, but just as a bit of a safety net, little bit of a safety net, gonna blink and stone skin. My plan is, even if I get detected, I'm just gonna have my pet is gonna sacrifice itself for me if I really need to punch the crest and get out. But I'm gonna blink and stone skin myself so that I can, yeah, so that I can take a few hits at least before I go down. And invisible. So J6, I believe that's up here. right? It's gonna be like in this corner of the room. Alright, the walkthrough does not say which enemies are the true sight ones, so I guess I'll just tab around and check all of them. The dreadnoughts, they are not the true sight. And the dragoons are outside, yeah, none of those, Alright, so I'm gonna hug the western wall, I guess. So protectors, they're not the one. It's a big ass room. Okay, that's, yeah. Well, I guess I already know if they don't, so which one? It's not the dragoons, it's not the protectors, like, the warlord. Yeah, so I'll stay out of the middle, but, alright, I done it. I didn't even see any that were, like, yeah, I didn't even see any that would have aggroed me, huh. Anything in this room? Please let it be empty. I think this is it. I think this is it. Alright, uninvis. Alright, so that is the Orc crest, the Yagudo crest, the Quadav crest. I got all the crests. Got the crest toothpaste, I'm good to go. So let me go ahead and warp cudgel out of here. I done it. I done it. Back to Juno, and that'll be my LB3. So okay. Now that I've done it, so first off, I have a timer, right? On OBS, I can see how long I've been streaming, and I wasn't playing the game for all of it, but most of it. About 4 hours. About 4 hours I've been streaming. So, a little under 4 hours to, like from logging in and making my preparations, you know, packing my lunch and everything. From that to getting all of the items. Less than 4 hours. But still, 4 hours, right? Like, that's, whew. That is a long time to be on a single quest. To be fair, I guess, you know, I could have taken a break, right? Like, you don't have to do all of them in a row. There's no timer on it. But yeah, not bad. I honestly thought it would take a lot longer. I was very sure. I was very sure that I'd have to take another day to do this, but no, it went a lot smoother than I thought. Yeah, I had to do the Orcish Orb. But I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it so that in the future, if somebody else wants help, you know. I think by now you should know that, like, I don't do things fast. I do things for kind of a sake of completionism, or to, you know, just for fun, right? For funsies. But also, I want to help other players in the future, right? Like, I'm the type of player in games like this that, like, I don't know, like, I'll just help out other players because it's fun. Like, even if I get nothing out of it, it's just fun, right? So the more tools that I have so I can help someone else out, the better. Because I guess, yeah, if someone helped, like, if someone just did it for me, then I couldn't, you know, I wouldn't have the orb, right? Alright, here you go, Matt. I got your junk. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along. That's it? Like, you're not gonna give me like a motivational pep talk or nothing? You ain't got any of that in you? I guess he's just gonna tell me to come back, yeah. You got no business talking to me. Man, thanks, Matt. Thanks. Yeah, you done it. Congrats. I've proven the justice of my culture. So, okay, I did my LB3. I'm nowhere near level 61 even. Wait a second. Did I... Hold up. I had, So I had about... I want to say I had like maybe 1,900 EXP. Now, I did kill a few enemies. I killed a few. I didn't kill like 800 EXP worth of enemies. I didn't kill that many. Did I get EXP for completing the quest? Do they do that in Final Fantasy XI? I think I noticed that too when I completed the Primivians. Like for each one, I noticed that I had more EXP than when I started, even though I don't get EXP for fighting those enemies. So like certain quests, they actually give EXP, right? Even though the game doesn't, yeah, like it doesn't tell you, it doesn't say that. Oh, hey, ooh, nice, my Mog wardrobe. My capacity is increased by 5. Sweet. That's 5 more things I can put in there. I'm not really making good use of my wardrobe. I'm really not making good use of it, but 5 more slots. Every slot counts. Oh no, I was way over the cap. I did those when I was over level 50. So like I was well out of the range to get EXP from it. Like I was not getting any EXP at all from the mobs. But I do think that completing certain quests, they do give you EXP. It's not as intense as like on retail. I think on the retail now they give you EXP for like almost every quest, right? But I guess there are a few select quests that will give you something. But well, you know, while we're up here in Rulud Gardens, so I did my rank 5 mission, but I didn't go any higher than that. So I think you get the next one from like your embassy, right? I mean, why not? So I've already been invited to do the 5-2 mission once. Like someone invited me to that, but I couldn't do it because, you know, I haven't even started that. So hey, I guess I could start my next mission for my rank, right? I didn't think I'd complete what I did, so let's see what we got. Oh, make haste to Sandoria. Okay. I guess the next one is in Sandoria. I thought it would have been... Thought it would have been here. Oh, wait, you get EXP for the BCNMs? Or just like BCNM style fights? I haven't done any BCNMs. I need a BCNM buddy. I need some BCNM buddies because I haven't even attempted one yet. And I am sitting on like hundreds of seals, just unused since I began playing. I've been keeping all of them, and right now they're just filling up my storage space. I would really like to get rid of some of them because, yeah, they're filling up my storage space. I might have to actually delete them if it gets too bad. Alright, well, let me get my signet again, I guess. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start in on my next mission rank. Well, I've heard people say I can store them, but I went there and the only option that I got, the only option I got is to trade them for orbs. And I don't want the orbs, right? Like, I mean, you can only have like one orb at a time, right? And like oh, trade them to, oh, yeah, there was no option. So I guess you just give it to him even though he doesn't say anything about it. Okay. Oh my god, have I been doing it wrong the whole time? Have I been doing it wrong for 20 years? I have literally never done a single BCNM fight, not one. But I've always kept the seals cause hey, maybe I'll get to do it one day. So, okay, let me get my seals out of my Mog House. Like, you can see how I've been storing them already. I do learn something. Like, every time I stream this, I learn something that I didn't know before. And I think it really goes to show how it's very easy to kind of get lost playing the game in your own way. And you never really go into it with other players, right? So you just keep doing things wrong for years. I like that. It's something I like about the game. But okay, so my Mog Satchel. So I've been keeping things in my Mog Satchel. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. My Mog Satchel is 22 out of 30, and I think most of that is Beastman seals. So, okay, let me pull them all out. Let's just get all these things out of here. Oh, not the cotton cloth. Okay, so I'm down to 11 out of 30. That actually freed up most of my space there. God, that's a lot of seals. Oof. Yeah, like my Mog Satchel. That I mostly use the Mog Satchel for my consumables, right? Like that's where I put all of my items that I consume, my ammo, etc. So I like to have that space fairly free. Things come and go from there a lot. So having that free will be very, very nice. So if I remember correctly, the guy is down here in Port Juno, right? I've been to him, but I just didn't know what to do with him, I guess. The game is really bad about letting you know what your options are. So it's Shammy here, right? So, okay, just to kind of demo it, like, so you go up to him and talk to him, and he'll give you your little thing here of like, yeah, he's just like, oh look, it's no regular bead, and yeah, give me 40 seals and I'll give you, so like he says to give him a certain amount of things and he'll give me orbs, right? But, so okay, so can I just like, can I just trade him, just give him a bunch of these, right? Like, okay, so if I just, like, give him just a ton, right? Because I have a ton. If I just do that... Yeah, you've got a balance of 792 seals. So he did take them from me, right? Yes, okay. But, hold up. If I talk to him again... So, okay, I'm just curious about this. So if I talk to him... Okay, yeah, so I can exchange, I can retrieve, I can review the conditions. Okay. He never nothing explains that it works this way. Alright, so I'll give him all my seals. So I have 1,085 Beastman seals. Hey, anybody want a BCNM later? Oh. Yeah, god damn. So, I mean, I'm good for gil. I don't spend it much. I'm a poor broke noob. Well, not broke anymore. I'm just a noob. I'm just a perma noob, but I'm okay with that. I just keep my gil. But so okay, let's talk. So you saw it, right? Like, you saw it. When I talked to the guy, he gives you the whole thing of like, trade me this amount and I'll give you this orb. So, like, tell me tell me if I am alone in thinking like this, but my thought was that this is gonna be like, okay, he's giving me the price of things, and when I'm ready to do this, I will trade him that exact number of seals to get the item that he lists, and that is how this works, right? Like, I'm not crazy there, right? That, to me, that's how it sounds like it works. It doesn't look like, nothing there really portrays that he's a bank. He's basically a seal bank. Nothing really tells you that. But I don't know. Okay, so, interesting. So it used to be that way, but then it was changed. Okay. Yeah, so I guess they changed it, right? They changed it for quality of life reasons, but they never really changed the text that the guy says to reflect that. Well, I guess you can blame Square Enix for that one. You can blame them for the confusion there. But but yeah, okay, cool. So I have over 1,000 seals now. I would certainly love to do a BCNM with someone at some point in time. Maybe the next Final Fantasy stream. It's a little late to commit to that right now. Like, I'm gonna have to like go make dinner probably within an hour. So I don't want to commit to anything right now. But good to know. Good to know. Yeah, they could have, like, okay. While we're on that subject, I feel like so many of the NPCs in the game that serve the function of, like, a bank, like this guy, or NPCs that are merchants, so many of them are just kind of standing out in the open. They don't really look like anything. They're just like NPCs standing in the middle of the road. And it's so weird to me when it feels like they should be in a shop, or that they should have a little, I don't know, like a little fruit stand or something, right? They should have some kind of structure around them to indicate that they are a shop of some kind, but they just don't. It happens a lot in this game, and it's a little bit confusing when you don't know your way around, because you never know what anything is. Same with the weathermen. Like, the weathermen are just NPCs that stand in the middle of the street. They don't dress special or anything. Like, they don't have a weatherman costume. You'd think they'd have something indicating who they are, right? But they don't. I don't know, that's just a little bit of a nitpick critique, but I've always found it to be an issue in this game. I think I'm not the only one that over the years that has caused much confusion with. But I am at least happy that now I know I can bank my seals. I'll try to make use of that, and good lord, that freed up so much space. Yeah, that freed up, like, what, I went from 22 to 11, so that freed up, that freed up, like, 11 slots. Very nice. So I wonder, can you, because he does he takes the other seals too, right? The kindred seals? Can you bank those at him too? I would guess, right? I don't want to do that, even if I can, because I need, the ones I have, I'm gonna need them for the next Limit Break quest. I'm gonna need them for that. Also, why did I go into my Mog house? I wanted to go to Lower Juno so I could use the auction house, because I have those Hermes Quenchers that I can, well, the one Hermes Quencher, I can get rid of that. I can sell it and get some of my money back. But what I will do is change out my support job to Thief. That's my, Thief is my level, you know, just my solo EXP grinding job. I need to level it up more. I need to get it up to 37, so it's a nice sub job. But for soloing, for the sole purpose of making more money, it's fine. It's fine for that. Oh, it's on the... I always forget about the stat screen. I always forget about that. Like, hold up, that is a thing on status. It's in the currencies, right? Yeah, there you go. You got, yeah, Beastman seals stored. 1085. It's got my conquest points too. I think the reason why, and also, hey there, Vexus. So I think the reason why I never really looked at this screen is that there's a lot of out-of-era stuff here, right? It's also just really long. Like, look at how many currencies there are. Look at this. Look at all those currencies. So yeah, like I think like 99% of those are out of era, but that is too many currencies. That is way too many currencies. Though I am noticing there's like a fire crystals, ice crystals, so I'm assuming that is like I'm assuming that's way later. But I'm assuming at a certain point they sort of did it like it is in Final Fantasy XIV. Like in that game, crystals are not stored in your inventory, it's like a separate counter. I'm guessing they eventually did crystals like that. Or they made an NPC that you can take them to and change it in. I'm guessing. But yeah, like that is way too many currencies. And that was only page 1, right? Like, hold up. Yeah, look, there's currencies 1 and then there's currencies 2. And look at the currencies 2 it's even longer. It's an even longer list. Why are there so many currencies in the game? Or at least out of era, like further along, there's more currencies. Yeah, I think for me, this is a problem that a lot of MMOs have, is they keep introducing more and more special currencies, and currencies that you have to exchange into other currencies, and somewhere along the line there's going to be at least one currency that you can buy with real money, and then change that into some other currency to get around gambling laws, and... So yeah, that's a little too much. But for right now, it's manageable. For the moment, it's manageable. Alright. So, let's see. I still got my fishing gear on. I don't know, I would like to get my next rank of fishing, but I mean, that's something I can do on my own. There is no great fanfare to ranking up as a fisherman. There's no fanfare for that. Man, my gear absolutely is trash, but I haven't needed to upgrade it yet, so... At least my scythe is good. My scythe is okay. None of my fish have sold. I had a bunch of fish, but none sold. Alright, well, I guess before I do anything, I just manage my inventory. I have a few little miscellaneous crystals, I'll get rid of those. The apple juice is not really... I could just vendor trash it. It was like 200 gil. It was stuff for the mission I was on. Keep the warp cudgel on me, keep the fish oil on me. The Hermes Quencher, right, the Hermes Quencher I want to resell that. I bought them for the Castle Astrosia part of the mission, and I only needed one. I managed to get that right on the first try. I did not need to use a scroll of re-raise, not once. I did, but I didn't have to. It wasn't necessary. So I actually think as far as item usage goes and just doing things in a timely fashion. I think I did pretty well. Like I made good time. I didn't have to use all the items that I bought. It worked out. And I did all of this while I'm feeling just a little bit feverish and my nose is running like crazy. Like I am allergies and I do believe sick with a cold too. So all of that, and I made good time. Awesome. I feel like I feel like often I think I overhyped how hard this would be in my own head. I think with a lot of things in this game, it's easy to kind of look at what you need to do and then think, oh god, that's a lot. This is gonna be hard. But sometimes it's not as bad as it looks. And sometimes it's a lot worse, but this was one of the good times. Also, I did say hey Vexus, I did. I don't know if you missed it. Alright, so let me sell this. I bought mine for like 4,820. That's how much I bought my Hermes Quencher for, so I'm gonna sell mine back for 4,800. I just want a little return on what I put in. Alright, let's see. So, oh yeah, I want to start on my next, like my next nation mission. I would actually like to get in on that. So, I'm not gonna like, I don't want to do any hard parts for it yet. Like, I'm not gonna do any boss fights or pillage a dungeon or something, but I would like to at least talk to the NPCs I need to talk to and kind of, you know, get the ball rolling on progressing through rank 5. Just because I already got invited to a group for that once, and I had to turn them down. So I'd like to make some progress on it. So I guess I have to go back to my hometown, which the easiest way to do that would be, teleport to Norvalen, and then from there warp back to Sandor. Philosophical group readings. That sounds... I don't know. I guess it sounds good if you're into it. That's what I'll say. Sounds like fun if you enjoy that. Alright, so warp me back. Take me back home. And let me, well, I guess I should look up the wiki. Sandoria missions. Classic. Okay, so let's see. What do we got to do? So we are rank 5. So there are 2 missions in rank 5. They're both fighting missions. Oh boy. Oh, apparently once we do 5-2, apparently that unlocks Zalart missions and Dynamis, so I've heard a lot about Dynamis. I would assume that's like end game stuff, right? I'd assume that's end game content. I have never done Dynamis. Huh. Okay. Ooh, I'm just looking at the wiki. So it is a dream world created by the terrestrial avatar Diabolos. Huh. Okay, it sounds interesting. But I'm guessing it's going to be something that I won't be able to do for a long time. Let's see. It looks like there's a level requirement of 65 or higher to even get in. So yeah, I won't be doing Dynamis for a good long time. I'm not gonna worry about that. Also, oh thanks, Hug in FF11. Oh. Is that hugging Final Fantasy XI or hugging someone in the game? Could go either way. Also, oh man, people with FF11 in their name. Oh boy. Don't mistake it, this is not a Final Fantasy XI channel. I just happen to play it a lot. Okay, so let's see, what do you need to do for rank 5? Let's take a look at it. So the first mission is called The Ruins of Fei Yin. So I have to talk to any gate guard, and I guess that'll start me on the path. Also, the event stuff is going on, so... Well, it's going on at night. During the daytime, it's normal Sandy music. Oh man, 60 people in a... 60 people in like a sort of dungeon endgame thing. That... It does sound kind of interesting. It sounds like it'll be a clusterfuck, but interesting. Again, when it comes to me and my relationship with endgame content in video games, I think I've established that I don't really care too much about, like, the end game of any game, as long as the... Like, what I care about is that the game in general is fun to play. You know, that's why I stopped playing 14, is I found that I only enjoyed the end game, because that was the only challenge to be had. But the end game is a little pointless in that, because it's on a, you know, it's on a hamster wheel of progression, so it never felt like you were going anywhere. For me, I would prefer for the just normal gameplay from level 1 to max level. I'd like that to be engaging and entertaining, and for the most part, it is for me in Final Fantasy XI. So I don't occupy myself with endgame. But I'll certainly do it. Like, if I get the opportunity to try Dynamis or whatever, like, you know, I'll try it, right? Like, I'll try it out. If it's fun, I'll do it. If it's not fun, I won't. Alright, so I should get a new mission here. Oh, hey, suddenly I am not where I was, and I am talking to a child. Huh. You are returning it to me. Why, thank you. Now I can go fishing with my friends. What am I doing? Please, do not pity my father. He is kind sometimes. What? Was that a little bit of a bug? Was that a little bug there? Huh. I guess it's, to be fair, it has been a long time. It has been a long time since I did my rank 5 mission, so I'm honestly not sure exactly as to where, like what I was doing and where I was in that, right? Yeah, I think that's a little bit of a bug, maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't know what that was about. Cause yeah, I'm supposed to go back to my hometown. Let's see, so wait, to start the mission, oh wait, hold up. So, on the wiki, it says the start NPC is any Sandorian gate guard. But, the walkthrough says, to start the mission, head back to your hometown, rush to the Sandorian court in the Chateau de Oragil for cutscene. Huh. So, I guess that isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. So I think, you know, while we were stumbling around in Castle Astrosia, I think I said that I hate all of the wikis for this game. I hate how they're written. They're written in a very confusing manner that doesn't really read good. And sometimes, like, the wikis can contradict themselves, right? Yeah, I know where the chateau is. I've been there a few times now. But it's just my confusion. My confusion is that if you... Like, I'm just going to the wiki, right? And it's like... At the start, it has, like, the mission info, and it says, start NPC. Any Sandorian gate guard. So... go to the gate guard, right? But then weird stuff happens, so... But then it actually says you start here, and it's confusing. It's not laid out good. True, yeah, it could be a little out of your, I do get it. I consult multiple wikis too, though. Like, I consult the retail, other private servers that run a classic version, and of course Horizon. I consult them all, and they all are wrong. Alright, here we go. This is where we should be. Alright, hello, Doubleless. You've rushed back from Juno upon hearing the news, right? Well, we've taken care of those bandits already. Oh, right, the Magicite. Yeah. Well, Halver is exaggerating again, with talk of a botched assassination. What could he mean by the king falling unconscious? Surely he is not calling adventurers to the chateau over such nonsense. Also, I want that hairstyle. NPCs get the good stuff. Alright, such brigands cannot stand before the might of the Temple Knights. His whisperings dishonor our nation. Do you not agree? I will not get a chance to agree. Kurilla, are you there? Yes, your majesty. Oh boy, we're really getting into it now. I like how the plot is progressing, very slowly, but I like it. Ah, very good. Your leadership was exemplary, as always. Thanks to you, I may focus on my duties. You're too kind, your majesty. Also, I like the majesty's look here, too. I sure wish we had capes. That's why we don't have capes. Alright, however, Kurilla, there seems to be something you overlooked. Your Majesty? During the uproar, somebody made off with the talisman. The talisman! What's that? Your Majesty, not the one that keeps the Shadow Lord imprisoned. Oh, that one. The very one. We were visited by an infiltrator while our eyes were on the brigands. So the intruders were but a decoy. I suspected them so. And who might know of the talisman's existence, even among Sandorians? Your Majesty, I fear someone bent on bringing the Shadow Lord back from his exile did this. I think we kind of established that quite a while ago. Alright, but before we track down the infiltrator, we must first thwart their sinister plot. Halver, let us decide on a plan of action. Kurilla, be not disheartened. By no means was this your fault. Call off the alert and return to your regular duties. I always feel like we kind of just stumbled into something, you know? Alright, well, Doubleless, your help is needed yet again. Halver will continue my orders soon enough. Remember, you have our thanks. Okay, so I'm needed. What? You're just gonna say I'm needed and then walk away? Like, he's like, you're needed, and then he doesn't say why I'm needed. Or like, he doesn't give me any instructions. Alright, we shall begin immediate discussion on a policy for action. Doubleless, you must work on improving your skills and equipment. Like, no, seriously, Double, you're wearing a level 11 chest piece. We can't have that here. Oh no, someone say, scene interrupter. Alright, speak not of the attempt on the king's life, nor of this business with the Shadow Lord, lest panic grips the kingdom. Okay, so, a lot's happening in the kingdom. Maybe it's the way that I do the story missions where I kind of, you know, I spread them out a lot, but I always feel like I'm not quite sure what's going on, but in a good way. In a good way. Oh, VGFX. Yeah, there's a lot of things I never knew, like hell, I never knew how the Mog wardrobe worked. Took me a while to figure that out. So many things that I never knew how they worked. Also, the person that said hello, I'll just, I'll do a little wave. So, okay, alright, so I talked to... Well, I went in, so now I have to talk to Halver. Oh no, wanna BST burn. I don't have the time. No thanks. Like, I just don't have the time. But that always happens. That always happens. It's a bit of a tradition whenever I stream FF11. I always get a party invite right as it's like, no, we're too late in the stream. It's like, where were you an hour ago? Alright, so, let's see. I need to talk to Halver. Well, no, wait, I know him. Have I sequence broken again? It says I should talk to Halver. He's right here, and he's not telling me. Okay, okay. Wait, you shall begin immediate, You must work on improving your skills and equipment. Is this actually the game telling me to improve my skills and equipment? Huh. Like, oh god, does he actually want me to have like level 50 plus gear? I wonder. Huh. Because he's not, like, it just says, like, after cutscene, speak to Halver to get the key item, Fei Yin seal. Like, it doesn't say anything. Like the guide doesn't say anything about gear requirements, just that you should have level 50 gear because it's level capped at 50. So if you have higher gear, you know, it's gonna get taken off. Yeah, like all these... I'm not sure what exactly the game wants of me now. Huh. Huh. Yeah, he just has the two things that he'll say, and that's it. Huh. And I guess, okay, so the guide doesn't really say anything other than just, you know, it's level 50, so... Yeah, if you have higher gear, it'll get taken off, but... It's not really saying anything about... Okay, what does it mean exactly? Hold up, let me, I guess, let me check this real quick. Let me see what the deal is. So let's see, FF11, 5.2. Or, wait, no, this is 5.1. Yeah, this is 5.1. So, like, is there anything that says anything about this? I wonder. Okay, so there's a level... Hold up. I'm having to scour the internet real quick. So let's see. Someone is asking if there's like a level requirement. So it doesn't seem like there's a level requirement. Although there is one thing that I didn't really think about, and that is, I look in status, profile. Okay, so right, my rank points are completely empty. So, you know, normally, right, like normally you'd trade in crystals to the, you know, to the gate guard, and you'd fill up your rank points, and then you'd do the... So, I mean, maybe I have to fill up the rank points? Maybe I have to do that? Okay. Well, it's just, there is like a seal, like it... So what I'm supposed to do is get a seal from this guy to proceed. and I don't have that. Pretty sure that wasn't given to me. Yeah, that was not given to me. I have a lot of key items. I have a lot of key items, but not the one he wants. So yeah, I am wondering if what I have to do is just turn in crystals, maybe? That wouldn't be hard to do. I don't know, let's try that out. Like, I don't know, just buy some earth crystals real quick and see if that's the issue. I'm not even sure I can turn in crystals. But it's just right now, like, he's not, he wasn't giving me the thing I need, so... Alright, well, I don't know. When in doubt, try everything. You know, go with adventure game logic. When in doubt, rub everything on everything else until something happens. So, let's try the crystal thing. I'll just buy like a stack of earth crystals or whatever is the cheapest right now, and see if I can turn those in. So, I don't know, either earth or water, they're usually the cheapest. So, earth is 400 right now. They're both 400, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if this is my problem, and also if I can even turn in crystals. It's just otherwise I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing, like what I'm doing wrong, right? So let's see, crystals is always to these guys, right? Okay, so I can get points. I can, in fact, get points still. And it looks like I'm gonna need a lot of points, actually. So, okay, this is a good start. It's a good start. So I'm just gonna trade, like, I have a bunch of miscellaneous crystals, so... Alright, I'd say, like, I don't know, I do get some bonus points if I go over, so I don't know, get like 5 stacks, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess that too, but I mean, why not? Like, why not? Let's fill up our rank bar. That might help, I guess. And either way, crystals are cheap right now. Like right now, all the earth and water crystals are super cheap, so I'll get a few. I will get me a few. Just waiting on it. There's always that little delay, which is fine. It's fine. Okay, that's 3 stacks. I feel like 4 will probably be enough, but just for good measure and for maybe bonus points, get a little bit more. I just figure, hey, while I'm here, let's do everything we can, right? Though I'm trying to think if I had to turn in crystals for the last rank up. I don't think I did. And we'll see if they give me another random bugged cutscene. But I will talk to the gate guard again too. Just do everything I can. Okay, so I don't have to donate crystals anymore. I am maxed out. So if I talk to this guy... Huh. Yeah. So now it works out. I find the structure of this to be strange because, okay, like I was in the chateau, right? Like I was in there, the king was, you know, he was appointing me to a task, and like, you know, talk to Halver, and then Halver's just like, fuck off, right? And well, so then you have to go and like normal get the mission from a gate guard, which I assume I would need to fill that rank bar here anyway. So it's strange though, right? You'd think it would just automatically progress. It's weird. Okay, there you are. I've been looking for you. Monarle Halver requests your presence at the chateau immediately. It sounds as if this is a fairly important mission. I need not remind you that you should take care to properly equip yourself before embarking on this journey. Except, I'm not sure what it's about, but you'd best make haste. The Monarle is not to be kept waiting. Yeah, so now I accept the mission, and now it kind of officially wants me to go there. I will flee. This is that slash thief advantage right here. Go fast like Sonic. I love this game, but yeah, at times the very strange decisions about how and why things work, I just don't get it. Right? Like, I don't get it. I just feel scared and confused. So I wonder if I'm gonna have to like if this was the proper sequence, or if I have to watch that cutscene again, or I don't know. Well, oh, I see. So the cutscene that happened was independent from the mission. Yeah. Huh. Okay. We've come to a decision at last, Doubleless. We will send an expedition to the accursed Northlands. It will go to the ancient ruins of Fei Yin, northeast of the Bucidine Glacier. Of course, you'll be going too. The ruins are those of a city built by an ancient civilization that we believe was more advanced than our own. The race that lived there called themselves the Zalart. We have found similar ruins on Cape Terragon to the south. Amazingly, they both remain, though they were built long ago. It is as if some unseen force defies time to protect them. Once, 30 years ago, an international expedition was sent to the Northlands. They were to uncover the secrets of the Zalart's power. They returned empty-handed. We need you to head to the Bucidine Glacier and scour the ruins of Fei Yin yourself. The ruins are overrun with fiends, you know. We've captured it from the Shadow Lord 20 years ago at the cost of many lives. We set a seal on the ruined Colosseum to strengthen the barrier of the Northlands from the inside. You must find it and use this new seal to strengthen its magic if necessary. Yes, I'm concerned about the Shadow Lord's return, but if the border falls and the Nether Beasts pass into our realm, all the world will fall to ruin. I guess there are a lot of zombies and stuff up in the Northlands. I guess. So, okay, alright, I got my Fei Yin seal. So yeah, now they want you to form a party. So you can use anyone from any nation currently on mission 5-1. The same for all 3 nations. Alright. I wonder if they can be past 5-1, like they can help out. So, okay, so I guess the next part I'll need a proper, I'll need a proper party for, right? So yeah, you gotta go to Fei Yin, it's in the northeast corner of the glacier, which, I mean, at my level, that shouldn't be hard to get to. So the boss is the Archlich Taberquan. Huh. Okay, so this is gonna be like it's gonna be sort of a BCNM fight, right? That's what it sounds like. It's gonna be a level-capped BCNM fight. And I will need a party for it. And then I think, so like 5-1 is a boss fight, but 5-2 is also a boss fight, right? So there's gonna be 2 boss fights in a row, essentially. Oh, that's gonna be real fun. Super fun. So yeah. I guess I am ready to take on 5-1, however... I don't know. I don't know that I'll be able to do that one on stream. Probably not. For a lot of the missions and stuff that I've done, I sort of just have to... I have to take a party for that when I can get it. So I was lucky to show one of the Primivians on stream. I was lucky enough to get that. But for the most part, yeah, I have to just take a party whenever it comes. So sometimes, usually, I have to do them off stream. I hate that, but it's kind of how it has to be for most of the things that I'm gonna do. Just get rid of that. It's cheap. So okay, I've started on 5-1. I'll need a group for that. Probably do it off stream, but okay. I have a little bit of time left. I don't think I want to switch games out. Normally I would switch games out to City of Heroes or something else, but not really quite enough time for that. But we still have time here, so... Alright, what to do? Well, okay. I did want to rank up my fishing, but that's not... Yeah, there's no fanfare for that. I guess to the level grind, right? I wonder, are there any other, maybe not too long, but just kind of quests that I might want to do? I wonder. I've unlocked all of the advanced jobs. I'm pretty sure I'm not miscounting here. But I have all the advanced jobs unlocked, so I have that done. And I'm at a point with with the Promathia missions, I will need a group for that. I have to fight the Minotaur, so I'll need a group for that. I need a group for 5-1 in my nation. Yeah, there isn't really anything I can do in regards to like missions and stuff that doesn't require a party of some kind. The only other thing I can do is just, yeah, get a little solo in, I guess. You know, get some XPs. Ah, the dragon fight. I forget what level it is. I mean, you know, obviously if you're high enough level, it is an unsynced fight, so if you outlevel it, it's fine. I know I did that at like level... Was I 60? I'm pretty sure I was level 60, and at level 60 I just destroyed that thing. So I think it's like level 40 or under. It's like somewhere between level 30 and 40, I think. And I'd say if you're level 40 even, you could probably solo it. Probably. Especially if, you know, if you go in with Beastmaster. But when I went to fight it, I was very clearly way over its level. Like, I destroyed it very quickly, so it's not too bad. And anything, like any fight that is not level synced, and it's not a limit break thing, right? Yeah, if you just level up some, it's not an issue. Well, let me re-signet again, And let's see, where was I even, like, let me think, where was I soloing inside? I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot where I was soloing. So let's see, I would want to equip my XP ring. Let me think. So my options are Lee to Lore, the region, the outpost, teleport there, and Coeurls are pretty good. I remember Coeurls being fairly decent EXP, but I'm not sure if they're getting a little low for me now. Probably not. It's good money though. Like, Coeurls are really good money. Let's see. I think I'm a little too high for the enemies in the glacier. The ones in Zarkabard might be okay still, but the enemies up in Zarkabard, they really like to sleep. They like to sleep-ga you, so I prefer not to fight them. I could teleport out to... I think the jungle might work. There might be enemies out in the jungle that are good for me. Or in the desert. I think goblins out in the desert might work, but I think those are actually, like, maybe a little too high. I'm not sure. Oh, 30, doing the thief. I do think that, like, I think that having thief at least at level 15, I think that is just a huge quality of life upgrade. Like, there's so many things in this game where you're gonna need drops from an enemy for whatever reason. And if you don't have at least Treasure Hunter 1, your chances are so abysmal, it's not fun. So I think, yeah, any thief levels at 15 or higher is a good idea. Uh-oh, the cat just suddenly started meowing. I hope she did not come in with some kind of animal. Uh-oh. Oh god, they're both squeaking and meowing. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I need to see that they have not brought in, like, a little bird or something. So one sec. Quick AFK. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, no, the cat did bring something in. So yeah, she brought in a little bird. Very dead, but had to clean that up. And then that sort of agitated the other cat, and then he wanted food. Wonderful, wonderful kitties. So, alright. Let's see, let me go ahead and pop my EXP band, and we'll do, I don't know, we'll just do a little relaxing EXP, right? I find EXP grinding to just be nice and relaxing. And after all the high-stress sneaking around in the Beastman dungeons, yeah, I could really go for some nice relaxing grind right now. I can go for that. So I'm not sure, I'm not sure if this is appropriate level for me, but let's go to the desert. I haven't really grinded any in the desert. Oh look, I think this is a Beastmaster in like full artifact, right? I don't know that I would use all of that gear, but I would most certainly use some of it for the glamour. Like, I think at the very least the chest piece, right? At the very least that chest piece. And probably the hat too. Is it bad that, like, I'm not even thinking about the stats? I'm like, man, that glamour, right? I also want the sheep bonnet, because that just looks like it looks like a fro. I need it. Again, the stats are cool, but like, no, that glam. Alright, so we're out in the land of the xylophone. It's xylophone country. The fashion quest is the most important quest, I'll have you know. I think that comes, like, I played way too much FF14. It got in me like that. Well, I guess also games like City of Heroes where costuming is very important. I like and appreciate a good look, alright? I can really appreciate looking sharp. Alright, so it looks like the desert is actually, yeah, this is about right, I think. So there's lots of 49s, 46s. So let's see, that, like, relevant to me, they'd be like, what, 11? Yeah, like 11 to 14 levels lower. Yeah, that's, honestly, that's a nice, easy EXP range right there. So, let's do a nice bit of grind. Just chill a little bit. Hold on. Oh, poison. How strong? That is a 3-point poison right there. Ouch. Oh, I should have, I think I even have some food that I could have used, but I completely forgot that back in my storage. Yeah, it's okay. All is good. It feels nice to just kind of go back to nice and easy, just doing a little level grinding. Feels good. Ah, nice money too. Again, this is why I always sub Thief when I'm solo. So good gil, get some goblin parts, and I know goblin parts always sell very nice. And wait, how much EXP did I get? 104. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do. And the good thing is that I have like, I had like 10 full charges on my EXP ring. It resets like every Sunday, so like we're not far off from a reset there. So I think I can power through a level pretty easy. Oh, there's another one over there. Uh-oh. Ow, they hit quite hard. I do keep thinking, man, I should really upgrade my armor, but But okay, let's say I do want to do the artifact stuff. If I do the artifact quest, I mean that's just free armor, right? Like, I mean, yes, of course you have to do stuff for it, but I mean it's free in terms of I don't have to spend tons of gil on the auction house. So I kind of want to just do that. And oh yeah, I do want to level my thief up some more. It's only what, 26? Yeah, level 26. I would like to level up thief more. It's just I don't know. It's not that I hate thief. It's really not. I actually like the class. It's just I don't know. It's a little tricky to actually get into a group with it, and I can solo just fine using /Beastmaster, but it's not really like a, I don't know, like it's not really what I want to do, right? I think that's the main issue. It's not what I want to do. Oh, no coin for me. Oh wow, I just noticed my health is in the orange. I didn't even notice it got that low. Oh, is he attacking me? No, he's not. But he will. So. So after I kill this poacher, I think I should probably like retreat to the corner. Oh, there's a skeleton there in the corner. I was gonna say like retreat to the corner and rest my health up, but well, there's a skeleton over there. So I think I'll just sit down right where I am in the middle of the desert and get my health back. Rest my pet up too. Could use wild carrot on it, but well, if I need to rest, that's a good a time as any to rest the pet up too. And yeah, I certainly need to rest now. Okay. Sit down. But hey, look, I'm already up to 3,100 EXP. I just sort of was killing everything in my sight until there was nothing left in my sight, and oh hey, yeah. A lot of EXP out of that. That's kind of... This is sort of how I like playing FF11, right? I like sitting down in a group and having people pull things to you, you know, that's fine every now and then. For me, that's the alternative playstyle. But I prefer just kind of warping out to an area and just kind of killing whatever crosses my path and just wandering around, resting wherever I feel like, being a little more freeform with it. That's my ideal way to play, I would say. And then the normal camp and pull approach is just, that's when I'm a little tired of that, right? And I want an alternative. Also, I've said it before, it's not, this particular soundtrack, it's the only one that I prefer the original on. And it isn't like, it's not that this soundtrack, like, it's not that this particular one is bad, it's that, at least to me, it is way too xylophone heavy. Like, I hear that pounding xylophone, and I don't really hear much else, right? Like, everything else is being overpowered and overshadowed by the xylophone. Which, if you like the xylophone, then I guess this is the soundtrack for you, but, a little too strong for me. I do kind of wish that there was maybe a... I know that you can kind of like toggle on or off these things, but I wish there was a simple way to, I don't know, more easily pick and choose which tracks you want. Like if you want to mix and match them, I wish that was a little easier than editing the files. but I like most of the soundtracks. Most of the original soundtracks I like the Horizon original soundtracks. Most of them I like generally more than the original. And that's just, it's a sound tone quality thing. So with my scythe attacks, I kind of find that it's, I don't know, it's more effective to critical hit, like auto critical hit, and then follow that up with my weapon skill for like just big burst damage, rather than using sneak attack and Vorpal Blade together. At least in what kind of, I don't want to say tests, but just playing around with it, it seems like it does more damage if they're separate. Like, it doesn't seem like Vorpal Scythe really gets the full effect out of sneak attack, but I'm not sure. Also, I really should just make a macro for Whirl Claws already. I use it. You know what? I use it so much, so frequently. Yeah, while I'm fighting here, I guess let's so yeah, let's make a Whirl Claws macro. I think you use it on the target? Let's see. Or, I'm not sure if that went through or not, because it died too quickly. Well, yeah, I get that it, like, you know, it makes the first hit crit, and it also really bumps up the accuracy of the weapon skill. Like, I almost never miss when using sneak attack. It's just that, like, I've tried using it together, and I've tried using it separate, and it feels like it does more damage in total if I just auto-critical and then follow up with Vorpal Scythe. Like, I'll get a little bit more damage if I do it like that, instead of combining them, but it's, you know, I'm not sure. Wait, I'm out of range. Oh my god, hold up. Okay, this is gonna get messy. Okay. So we're doing it. We're fighting both of them at the same time. Hoping that other goblin does not want to join in. Is there anything behind me? Hold up. Nothing behind me. I gotta be careful about that other guy. Alright, so I'm gonna do my auto and then Vorpal. Come on. It's out of range! What do you mean, out of range? It's right here! Okay, I had to use it so that I would even get a hit at all. Like, it just wouldn't have done anything. I think it's standing in a buggy spot. Happens every now and then. Yeah, every now and then. It doesn't happen nearly as much on this server as other private servers I've played on, but every now and then it's kind of like an enemy is in some sort of place it shouldn't be, right? It's a very common thing that would happen on other private servers I'd play on. It would happen like frequently. Here it's a relatively rare occasion when an enemy is like standing in some kind of void place, but it happens occasionally still. I think it stands out more because it's such a rare thing here. Alright, so let's have him stay, and I will just park my ass next to this tent and hope nothing spawns on top of me. But we're up to 3.5k. I find that when I pop at my EXP bands, I mean, well, naturally it's a boost, but man, just soloing, the EXP flies away. Like I'll start just killing things just for fun, and then suddenly, oh hey, I'm almost about to level. It just sort of happens, right? The time flies. Now the long rest. So I think, so I'm just killing things around the outpost, but I'm trying to think, if I go to Western Altepa, I think the enemies there will be a little higher level. And this is a good level range right here. Like, this is a very comfy level range. The enemies are right at a place where I can kill them very quickly. Like, they're not really a hassle to fight, and it goes very fast. Could get more EXP, but, you know, if they take a lot longer to fight, then that kind of slows it all down. Alright, my health is good. Okay, the Dalmals are they're a little too low for me. I'll let the rabbit, I'll let him get full health. I wonder if there is, like, as a slash thief here, I wonder if there is any ranged weapon I could use just to sort of pull enemies away. I mean, I can always tell my pet to attack and then pull back, but if I just want to really quickly pull an enemy, I think there's a few bows that I can use as a Beastmaster. Like, I don't even have the skill for it, but just to, you know, to pull enemies, I think there's a few things I could use. Alright, getting the pet over here. I wonder, are they any higher level over there at the Oasis? No, they're the same. But this seems like a good camp for goblins. Like, nice little goblin camp here. The occasional wandering skeleton is a bit of an annoyance, but you kind of have to deal with that everywhere. And yeah, fight and heal, I mean, yeah, of course, but I mean, like, if you just want to really snap pull something, right? Because, oh god, hold up. Ooh, that was a big critical on me. Ow. So, the range of the pet attack, the fight command, the range of that, I believe, is it's a little shorter than the range of, like a little shorter than the range of a bow. And, oh, someone thinks I need help. I'm all good, all good. If I was anything other than a Beastmaster, yeah, I might be in trouble, but we're okay. Oh, hey, another one has joined in the party. Okay. This is kind of a problem with like every goblin spawn in the game, I want to say. They all tend to spawn in really tight clusters, so if you want to fight one, you're going to be fighting all of their buddies too. Like, it's a really common setup for goblin type enemies, or I mean really most of the beastmen, right? They all like to spawn in, like, their spawn is in clusters. So you end up fighting everything, whether you want to or not, but again, Beastmaster advantage. I can take them. But I'll definitely want to rest after that one. Like, that got my health down into the orange. But almost up to 4K now. Yeah, I wasn't sure on the exact range of it, but yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, fight is like, yeah, it's not even 20, and range is 25. So, yeah, like if you want to pull something from like way further away quickly, because yeah, like 17.3 is within the aggro range of certain enemies. So, if you don't personally want to, or not even just you personally, it's kind of like, I mean, you know, if you're pulling with a ranged weapon, you are aggroing, but it's just, let's say there's other enemies in that radius too. You maybe don't want to get in their range, right? So having some kind of really long range method of pulling is a good idea. Oh, the pebble. I always forget about the pebble. Like you can, like anyone can throw a pebble, right? I think everyone can pebble throw. And I guess that has like the same range as all the other ranged attacks, right? So yeah, that could work. That could work out. I always forget pebbles are a thing. Oh, not everyone, but I feel like it's probably most classes, right? It's a pebble. Maybe the reason I think it's all classes is because, I don't know anybody else that was around for Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, but back in 1.0, they had the Pebble Throw. It was actually it was like a special attack even for the Crafter classes. So the Crafter classes could actually throw pebbles, and like they had some basic attacks. I don't think they were actually expected to fight, but they did have basic attacks, and throwing pebbles was one of them. Huh. Wow, that's more limited classes than I thought it would be. Huh. You would think everybody could throw a pebble. I mean, it's a pebble. Huh. Alright, so let's see. Back to the goblins. I wonder, this feels like maybe a bad spot to fight the goblins. Like, I feel like maybe I'd get less goblin, like less stray aggro. Maybe on the other side here. There's just so many wandering goblins is the problem. Also, man, I really do wish that... I wish someone would make a FF14 1.0 emulator server. I'd play the hell out of that. I feel like there was potential there. It could have gone somewhere. It just didn't. Although, really, they needed an auction house. This game has an auction house and a bazaar system. Why they took out the auction house and only went with a bazaar system, I don't know. That was a very strange choice. I don't know, maybe it's just... Look, I bought the collector's edition of FF14 1.0. I had that big-ass box with... I think it had like a little security token in it and everything. I was hyped. I was hyped for that FF14, okay? I thought, oh, this is gonna be great. I liked Final Fantasy XI back in 2005. I'm sure this will be fine. But yeah, that didn't work out for me. Alright, so my Vorpal Scythe here. Okay, like I did 263 damage with my Vorpal Scythe sneak attack combo. And you know, again, it gives it a nice, almost guaranteed chance to hit. So it is nice, but I was hitting for well over 300 combined damage when I did it separate. So I do think that at least for me, it's probably better to use them separate, no combining. Alright, are there any stray goblins over here? Not really. I'm gonna have to just get in there and attack them all. See, the problem is, I can see at least like 4 or 5 goblins that might all attack me if I were to just jump in there. Let's see if I can aggro one, kind of pull him away. It's just, I'd really... Oh my god. Oh my god. Invisible barriers. Okay. So I think I will overall draw less hate if I fight here. Okay, I'll let my TP collect, and I'll sneak attack when I can fire off a weapon skill too. If the enemy's health doesn't get so low that it dies before then, we'll see. I can't even fire off a skill with my pet because that would lower its health a little too much. Okay, so let's try this out. See how it compares. I'm gonna just kill it, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah. My damage too big, I guess. I think my pet has a little more in him, so I'll... So I fired my weapon skill off more or less exactly when I had, like, all the TP, right? So this time around, I won't do that. It's Wild Carrot. I love the look of that attack. Well, it's not really an attack, but... Alright, so with a comparable amount of TP, I did like, what, 250, something like that? Okay, so let's see. Separate, I do 143 and 162, so that would be a little over 300. So a little over 300 damage there with the, you know, comparable amount of TP and everything. So yeah, I think that at least for me, it's better to keep those skills separate. I don't know, pet's health is good, so I guess I'll keep going. I can resummon another pet if this one dies. The timer is on my side. And yeah, I do know about the Link de-aggro thing. That's one of the first things I figured out with this, and oh hey, there you go. Oh buddy. Okay. There any... Hold up. How many goblins are around me? I think probably these are the only ones that are gonna aggro. I feel like I can't avoid fighting multiple goblins here, but that's okay. Rabbit strong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this robber here is gonna kill my pet, so I'm just gonna, you know, let it happen and summon a new rabbit. The high quality rabbit pet is, he's fairly cheap. Fairly cheap. Life is cheap for rabbits. Though I do have my fish oil broth, and I find that the crab pet does a little more single target damage than the rabbit. I don't know, could be coincidence, but that's what it feels like. Oh, nice, nice. I thought for sure I was gonna lose a pet there. And yeah, I do see the value in, you know, doing the weapon skill together with the, you know, the accuracy is nice. It's just, like, if I was fighting harder enemies, I would say that would be more important, but I'm fighting enemies that are over 10 levels under me. Over 10 levels lower than me. So, like I'm going for speed rather than challenge on these, and my attacks almost never miss already. So I'm willing to gamble on it missing if my overall damage is just on the average higher, right? Yeah, I only kind of look at, I just sort of have been looking at the weapon skills that the pets use, and I guess by weapon skill, the crab tends to hit a little harder with its big claw attack. Like, I've noticed it does on average quite a bit more damage, but I guess if it's not double attacking, then it's losing damage in another area, so that makes sense. Makes sense. Did I tell my pet to rest? I did. Okay. I mean, the whirl claws aren't bad. So I've noticed that so when it comes to the rabbit specials, the dust attack is, I mean, it's a blind, right? So it serves a status function. But the damage is low on that. The foot kick, the damage on foot kick is real bad. But whirl claws is a little more comparable to the damage of the crab's big claws. The problem with whirl claws is it's an AoE, so if you're in the middle of like passive enemies that you don't want to aggro, it can be bad for that. But if you have a lot of free room, then it's fine. Yeah, I know the sheep does big damage. I kind of hate that. Like, why does the sheep do so much damage? Why is it like that? But I mostly use the rabbit because it's cheap. It's a super cheap pet, right? So like a stack of the rabbit is only what, 4K? Sometimes less, so it's a nice cheap pet that is very expendable, and I like that. Oh, there's my daily dose of poison. That poacher is definitely gonna attack, but it's like I almost want to aggro it, just get it over with so I can get you all together and whirl claws you, right? Oh, also, sorry, I kind of skimmed over it, but yeah, like goblins, they track with deodorize. I know certain enemies, they track you by smell, but they don't aggro you by it. They only track you with it. And my understanding when it comes to enemy tracking is that it's not aggro. It's if you run away from the enemy, it's if they can follow you after you go outside of their range. Which is kind of hard to pull off. If you're not a pet class, it's sort of hard to have that scenario happen. But as a pet class, I mean, I'll just have my pet fight and then I log out, right? Like if I'm really in trouble, I just have my pet grab aggro and I immediately log out, and that clears aggro. Let's see, can I steal anything from these poachers? Well, I guess the problem is that my steal is based on the sub-job level, and that's always gonna be bad, so. Oh, deodorize doesn't work here. So like I have played on like Eden, right? And deodorize, like the scent tracking thing, I actually made use of that on Eden. It does work there, so I just figured that problem had been solved, like everywhere, but I guess not. It's a very minor thing, like the whole scent tracking. It's really not used very much in the game. You know, there's so little that tracks by scent, right? And just the way that it happens, it's a circumstance that doesn't, like, it's not a common gameplay thing. So I can understand why they would just sort of not do it. Huh. I'll have to test it sometime. The problem is that testing it would kind of waste a lot of time, so I wouldn't do that on stream. But I will on my own time just kind of test that out to see if it works here. I haven't really tested it, so. Oh, also I'm getting so distracted. I'm not using my weapon skills at all. There we go. Oh yeah, I could, yeah, like a really weak enemy, but it's just... Actually, wait, I'm not sure, did I even get Deodorize? I did, okay. I'll test it sometime. Wait, do I have sleep, though? Let's see. Okay, I do. I have both, so I could hop on, I guess, Red Mage, right? So sometime I will hop on Red Mage, and because that's up to level 30, and I'll try it out on an easy enemy. It's one of those things that I just assumed worked, but at the same time it's a very nuanced use case, right? That doesn't really come up very often, at least not the way I play the game. So whether it's there or not, it's not a huge deal one way or the other. It's cool if it is, it's okay if it's not. I know that it worked on, I know it worked that way on Eden, but that is such a specific thing, I'm not sure if it works the same way on Horizon. That's one I think would definitely need some testing, the water thing. But I do think that it's just yeah, it's a really specific instance of gameplay in which Deodorize or anything like it's so rare that would come up, right? It's easy to see how people could just not know it's a thing. I mean, hell, I went 20 years without knowing I could turn in Beastman seals, that I could bank them. I mean, to be fair, they did change that later, but I've played on other private servers which presumably use the same system, right? So yeah, there's always something that you don't know. I've come to accept that about Final Fantasy XI. It's one of the reasons I love the game all these years later. Yeah, again, it's really hard to line it up, because, yeah, you have to be out of line of sight, you have to be far away. There's a lot of... The stars kind of have to align in order to make it work, so... I get why it slips under the radar. But again, I love to find out things I never knew. I actually didn't know about the Deodorize thing for quite a while. When I played the game back in retail, back in the Promathia era, I had no idea about Deodorize. It was one of those spells that I just assumed was like Sneak and Invisible. I figured some enemy must just smell you. And I never really questioned it otherwise. I was never proven otherwise. I've played on other private servers in the meantime, up to now, and it took me quite a while to realize. It was only when I started, when I played on Eden for a while, and they made a patch note about Deodorize, that's when I realized how that worked. So yeah, it took a while. Also, what's my EXP up to now? Almost 5,000. Again, when you pop an EXP ring and you just get into it as a Beastmaster, the levels they just fly by. Can I steal from this Reaper? A Mithril Beast Coin! Which, oh yeah, I guess, so normal Beast Coins, I figure there's no banking those, but apparently ancient Beast Coins you can bank somewhere. I've never gotten that high. I don't know. I don't even know what drops ancient beast coins. I think Mithril is as high of a coin as I've gotten so far. And as far as like what to do with all these beast coins, like the first beast coin that you can get, just the, you know, the plain old beast coin, the only thing I ever remember doing with that is you can melt them down into ingots as a low-level, like as a low-level smithing thing. And that's the only thing I really know to do with them. And the silver beast coin, you can use that near Norg in the caves. There's like a door that opens with a silver beast coin, but that's the only, and I guess you can melt those down. I guess you can melt down all the coins into ingots, right? Oh god, Limbus. I've heard, see, when it comes to all these like end game places, I've heard the names, but I have no idea what any of it is. I am as high level in the game, like, I am as high level and high rank as I have ever been, ever in Final Fantasy XI. I've never made it this far before. Oh, okay, so Dynamis is like, that's Zalart, Limbus is Promathia, okay. I will admit, yeah, like, I don't know anything about the end game of FF11. And again, I really don't concern myself with that too much. When if I get to 75, it's not a when, it's an if. If I stick to it and get to 75, like, if the opportunity to get into some end game content, if it arises, I'll check it out and see how it plays. If it's a fun experience, I will do it and, you know, try to get into it. If it's not fun, I'll just ignore it. It's, you know, it'll be like mining, a thing I just don't care to do. But you know, I'll always give it a chance, right? The thing is that what I've noticed, and I mean, this isn't really FF11 specific, but a lot of people can get super focused on the end game of an MMO, to the point where the only thing that matters to them is the end game. But like, I don't know, the game has to play good at all level ranges. Like, the game needs to just be fun, right? As long as I'm having fun, no matter what, like, no matter where in the game it is, that's what I go for. And like, legitimately, I've always enjoyed the low-level experience of this game kind of more than the higher level experience. Like, my fondest memories of FF11 are making a fresh character, getting lost in the starter town, the trials and tribulations as you try to do basic quests and just, you know, get murdered by small rodents outside of town, going to Valkurm Dunes, and the wonders that you will experience in the dunes as you try to get your sub job. Like, those are kind of my most prominent and fond memories of the game. And then just all the other, like, kind of side activities and, you know, things like that, right? I get into it and I like it, and I never really concern myself with getting overly high level in the game or anything like that, but I am trying. I'm shooting for 75, you know, I'm shooting for it this time. But yeah, I am at the very least curious to see what the end game of FF11 looks like. I am curious, but I've seen, like, I have seen people make such, like, I don't know, like, essay papers in terms of, like, angry YouTube comments where they really have strong feelings about the end game of Final Fantasy XI, and to me that just says you're getting way too deep in something you don't enjoy. Like, if I don't enjoy, if I try it and I don't like it, I am perfectly content to just not do endgame in Final Fantasy XI if it's not fun to me. And I know that like makes some people, their head explodes and they're like, how can you not? But it's like, yeah, I can just say no thanks. I can smile and say no thanks. And I'm, you know, that's better for me. I'd rather not do something I hate. I think that's how you get people that go on, like, you know, angry rants at no one about about endgame in an ancient MMO. And I don't know how many, like, I don't know the link shell situation on this server. I only was in one link shell, and they, honestly, the BS was a little too high, especially as someone who likes to stream this game sometimes on Twitch. I don't cancel me because of what other people say, but yeah, that and they didn't really do a whole lot either. And I don't really need that. But as for link shells that actually do content, I don't know what's available. At the very least, I would love to have someone to BCNM with. I don't know if there's a link shell for that, but I would certainly enjoy having some BCNM buddies. That's kind of my first step for like doing difficult things with other people. I want to get into some BCNMs. I've literally never done a single Beastman Seal BCNM fight. Not one, not in all the time I've played this game. And it's just because I never had anyone to do it with. You know, that tends to be the bottleneck, right? It's a strong bottleneck, but it's always there. Oh, and I get into the ranting. I get into talking to people. I completely forget I'm sitting on 3,000 TP. Get rid of that. Oh, no coin for me. But yeah, I don't know. If I can hit 75, I'll try out, you know. I'll see what the end looks like. I'll see. But really, I have so much fun just playing the game. Like, I can waste a whole afternoon just fishing. Or, hell, clamming. Now that I know how clamming works, I actually like clamming so much, I'll just do it, right? For fun. So, in a way, I am very easily amused, I guess, but I find my fun where I can get it. You know, what is fun to me, I just roll with it. Wait, what? Wait, so there's there's a BCNM that is just like, choose the right, like, huh. Honestly, that sounds like a fun gimmick. Let me pop another XP band. It's almost, we're like 15 minutes off of 5 o'clock where I'm at in the evening, and the wife usually meows at me for dinner sometime after 5. Oh, early this time. Oh, she's early this time. I was timing it for 5. For the stream, and I just popped my XP ring. Oh. Well, I guess it keeps going even if or it doesn't keep going if I log off, right? So, yeah, I guess I can pop back in and do it later. Let me get to a semi-safe place, if there is one here. Is there a semi-safe place? I'm not really sure. I think this is about as semi-safe as I'm gonna get in this corner. I'll still have to fight things, but I guess that's fine. Let me rest before I log out, let me get my health up so that, like, if I log back in and I'm immediately under attack, I don't just die. Oh, I see. So like a BCNM where, okay, so like, so there's like 3 chests and 2 are mimics. I feel like, though, if you pick the wrong one, then, I mean, you get murdered by mimics, right? But anyway, I guess I'm just getting my health up a little bit, and then I'll log out, and we'll call it a day for the stream here, since the wife wants dinner early. But let's see, let me just check how many. Oh wow, a lot more people in here than I thought. I never look at the numbers. I never look at them while I'm just doing my thing. I find it's distracting. Unless it's super quiet in here, then I wonder what's going on. But okay. So deodorized doesn't work here. Okay, that's unfortunate. I mean, it's such a minor thing. It's okay that it doesn't. But yeah. Okay. So, all right. So you can kind of cheese it. All right. Interesting. I'll have to try that sometime. I mean, I have over 1,000 Beastman seals, so you know. Though really, I would like to like. So there's one that drops astral rings, right? I do have I do have Summoner unlocked, and I do enjoy it. I like to mage every now and then, so having astral rings would be nice. I know I can afford to just buy them now, but that's not the point. I wanna earn them, right? But God, I love how people have all these tactics. I love it. See, you don't get that with 14. I mean, yeah, of course, there's like, here's what you do to win, right? But it never really feels like a tactical thing. It's just do, you know, memorize the fight and do the dance revolution thing, right? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. Trials and Tribulations. Get my cheese on. But all right. I need to get out of here and make dinner. My health is all full again. I hope you all had a good time here today. So many people come in here in the FF11 streams, and I do like to stress it's not just an FF11 channel. Like, yeah, there's other games here, and in fact, for the weekend, you know, for tomorrow and the day after, the XCOM files, right? That's what I'll be doing. I'll get back to Final Fantasy on Monday, but yeah, it's just as a kind of warning, because like I think some people come in and they think, oh, another Horizon streamer, but there's a reason I don't advertise myself as that. There's a reason. That said, I'm really having a fun time, so I'm gonna stream this a whole lot. All right. Like, I don't think I'll stop streaming Horizon for you know, anytime soon, but just putting that out there. Alright. Well, I mean, I said what my game plan is, right? For the next few days. You know what's up. So, let's get out of here. I need to make dinner. I'm pretty hungry, too. So, logging out, and I'll see you guys... I'll see you guys next time, whenever that is. If you're interested in the other stuff, feel free to hang on by tomorrow. But otherwise, yeah, more Final Fantasy on Monday, about the same time as this stream. So, is that Goblin gonna go for me? No. Let's log out before he does. So, all right, I will see you guys next time. Have a good one. Have a good one.